Good morning, everyone. So yes, this is the return of the Prester John run. We are the Caspian Steppe. Our goal is to become Mongol and Nestorian and then liberate the Holy Land. That is the plan. That is the goal. We will step into the mythical role of Prester John and help Christianity. We have expanded and created the Caspian Steppe. It's doing quite well. Songol, our current queen, is doing well. But our big problem is we are neither Mongol nor Nestorian. And actually, because we want to become Khan of Khans, we need to be Tengri before we become Nestorian. So the goal is to have a brief spell of Tengriism long enough to become Khan of Khans, and then frantically work out how the hell we get Nestorian back on the map, which will be interesting and fun. So that is the plan. We are a decent Khan. We actually have a hell of a lot of troops proportionately for what we are. I'm quite impressed with how well we've done within essentially just two reigns, really. Our kids, Vakrim here is our heir. He is comely. So, he's not a bad-looking kid. Doesn't have any other traits, but he is a decent steward. He is stubborn, he is callous, and he is gluttonous. But he is also Tengri. We did try and get him converted to the Mongols by sending him to be raised by the Kyrgyz Khanate. But they failed to convert him culturally to something that is reasonably Mongolian. He is still a Bulgar. Now I have thoughts. I have had thoughts over this week about how we do this. Yeah, that's the other issue, is we need to kind of almost hope that some other rando crusade doesn't take the Holy Land. I mean, if it does, it's fine, because I think really what we're going for here is we'll take it back over. But I think what we're really going for here is, if I flip kingdom titles on, or is it empire titles? It's not going to show it. What we're actually after is the kingdom of Outrima, which is basically that. So we can create Outrima, and we will go for it. Yeah, the US is really weird for holidays. The culture over there was just bizarre. So, I used to leave the office. So yeah, I was getting 28 days annual leave because I was working for a British company at the time that did decent annual leave as well. The US branch of that company was considered an amazing place to work and super generous, because they gave you 3 weeks annual leave, and also that they weren't too shitty about you leaving the office before 6 o'clock in the evening. And I was like, but you're only paying me till 5, so see you later, lads. So I'd always basically leave the office at sort of 5 o'clock if I'd done all my work. And people are like, you can't go at 5, and I'd be like, why not? I'm A, the head of this department, and B, if I'm having to sit at my desk not doing anything for another hour just because no one wants to be the first person to leave, sod that, I'm going. So it was an odd experience living and working in the US, I have to say. Very strange country. And I know they're not the only country that has that problem. Japan has it as well. Right. Now, I've been thinking about what we do here, because at the moment, our issue is we've got Vakrim here, who is Tengri. But actually, we want to be Tengri religion for as short a period of time as possible, because we want to go Nestorian and we're going to go whatever. But that is half of our way there. But the issue is we need to be Mongol to be Khan of Khans. Now, obviously, we can play the slight long game of that, which is essentially to marry him to someone Mongol, which is going to be way easier now that he's Tengri. And then just pop out kids and have the babies cultural converted. But the other thing we probably just want to keep an eye out for is we're going to have issues anyway when we convert to Nestorianism, of people suddenly deciding they want to holy war against us. So the other thing we can do is, if we have a bit of a look at a cultural map, is we probably actually just want to see what Mongol territory exists, or territory within the Mongol group. Because the other option we do have is the other option we do have is we could look for something that's in the Mongol culture group and then essentially conquer it and move our capital there and then adopt local culture. That would also work. Yeah, unfortunately, he's already grown up. We did tutor him to the Mongols, but we just didn't get the cultural conversion. I don't think we just didn't quite do it in time. So we got the religious conversion, but not the cultural one. So what we could do is so, because for example, I'm pretty certain that Kyrgyz is a culture in its own right. Mongol is here. Now the county culture there is Mongol. So, for example, if we manage to capture somewhere within the Kyrgyz Khanate, we could actually convert to being Mongol. But it seems a bit of a stretch, so my gut feeling is we actually just want to go with the marrying a Mongol route. Because I just can't see another way of doing it. So all of these are distinct cultures. So that's part of the Turkic group. I think Kyrgyz is part of the Turkic group as well. So we'd need to either essentially all the Mongol ones are these ones, and actually not even that. Buryat is. But if we're doing it properly, we really want to be proper Mongol anyway. So I think the marrying route is the thing we're going to need to do. So to a certain extent, Vakrim's reign is a bit of a dead rubber. It's a bit of a how do we consolidate, grow, and make sure we're in a solid position. So I think we do kind of just, now that he's 16. Now the thing is, he's 16 in Tengri, so what we could actually do is marry him off now. So if we were to find someone who was of Mongol culture, so we would want them to be Mongol. Because I think the problem is that it's going to be penalizing us based on our religion, not his. Because, yeah, if we could get a grandson that fit the criteria, it might be that he suffers a sudden and unfortunate accident. Because we're not finding anyone Mongol, which is desperately annoying. Unless I'm missing something. Don't forget, by the way, that you now have at tier 1, you have the full range of emotes. You now have Jail Baby is now tier 1, thanks to the generous efforts of various subscribers. But yeah, I suspect distance might not be helping us, because it's a long way over there to Mongolia. But we are in diplomatic range, because we sent our kid over there to be tutored, so we know we're in diplomatic range. But I think it's primarily just because it's going to be doing it based on our religion, not on his religion. Which is essentially why you're not seeing any matches for him. Really. Because look, if you look down here, it's trying to marry him to people of our religion. Now, it might let us, if we kind of go, well, actually, have you got any decent babies? See, he's got a ton of girls floating around. So I do wonder if we approach directly, yeah, see, look, we get the different faith penalty. So we'll be absolutely fine the moment he's on the throne. We're just not fine now. Because it judges us against our religion, not his religion. Which is a bit annoying, really. So, yeah, I mean, I do lean towards maybe we need to think about, is there anything else we can do to kind of stabilize that we want to do while we're a stable kingdom of reasonably good size before we stress test ourselves? Do we want to take another swipe at Khazaria, for example? Because I suspect we might. I think there'd be no harm in maybe taking another swipe at Khazaria, grabbing a bit more territory. Comes down to what territory we actually want. Because we'd really like that empire not to exist, to be honest. What we actually kind of want is, in an ideal world, what we actually want is somewhere feudal. Because it would really be really nice not to be tribal. I don't think you need to be tribal to be Great Khan. I can't remember. Oh, no, I think you do need to be tribal. So we can't even convert off tribal yet. So yeah, I mean, for example, we could make a play for Mordvinia. Because it's essentially a duchy tier realm. And they've got no troops and no allies. So what we could do is we could go take Mordvinia. What we actually really need to do is stash a bunch of titles that can be created as well, because it's a really easy way for our son to get good quick prestige. Also, why are we losing titles? Who are you and why are you losing titles away from me? Have some kids. You're 18, you should do. So you can't adopt feudal unless you meet all the requirements to turn feudal, which in our issue there is we need absolute tribal authority, and we need 70% of all military and civic tribal stuff. So yeah, the cheaty way to do it is essentially to become a vassal of someone who's feudal, and then we can take it from there. So I think what my kind of... So there is a bit of a sneaky plan we can do for this, because obviously we're a king, so we can declare fealty to anyone who's an emperor as long as they'll have us. So what we could sort of do potentially is repeat our Byzantine Empire trick of swearing fealty to the Byzantine emperor, with the sole objective of using it as a cheaty way of churning feudal and then immediately rebelling against him and going independent again. So that is one way we could go feudal early. The other way, I am reasonably certain that one of the ways you can do it, because I'm sure I've done it this way in the past, is just move your capital or primary title to something that is feudal. So yeah, I think Mordvinia is our... Let's eat Mordvinia. And then really what we kind of want to do is just stash cash so that if we're going to get Vakrim on the throne, which we do want sooner rather than later. So I think this will be our focus, but we can't do it yet because we don't have enough prestige. But I think we zoom prestige so that we can take that one. And that actually tidies up our border nicely. I think that's probably the best approach. So our preferred route into the Holy Land long term is to sweep in. Sayuza, thank you very much for the raid. You catch us right at the beginning of the stream. right at the beginning of the stream. Short version catch-up for everyone else. We are the Caspian Steppe. We are doing a Prester John run, so our plan is to become Khan of Khans, which means we need to kind of get Mongol and Tengri, then turn Nestorian, then sweep down like an avenging angel and liberate the Holy Land. Everyone, don't forget to watch Suyuza, who I believe last time I watched you was on Friday. And you are still continuing to finish off your attempts to get every single one of the EU4 achievements, which was going quite well. Aren't you down to about 3 left now? 9. That's still a hell of a lot closer than I am. I have 4,000 hours in the EU4, and I still technically don't have the achievement for reaching 1820, because I always get bored about like 1750. You know, I get that kind of "and Alexander wept, for he has no more worlds to conquer" moment. So yeah, so our route probably Holy Land is, the thing with getting Khan of Khans is it gives you a ton of troops, like of event troops that don't disappear when you die. They can be inherited, I think, which means you've essentially then got a standing army of 14k crazy Mongols ready to go at any given point, on top of whatever you've got your regular troops. So in terms of sweeping in and dealing with the Abbasids, I have zero problems about that. So that's not too much of an issue. In terms of where we'd maybe want to reach to first. So for example, one thing we could do is if we can get an empire rank title, or if we can get close to the Byzantines, we could theoretically cheese our feudal switch post Khan of Khans. But Khan of Khans is our priority. Anyway, let's actually do some stuff, because I'm slipping into cringer mode here, and it's been 20 minutes since we started, and I still haven't unpaused the game. So we need to not be Cabrite first, but we need a bit more prestige. Let's host a feast, because that theoretically can give us some prestige. Because we need prestige so we can grab Mordvinia. I think stash the cash, grab Mordvinia, get off the throne as fast as possible. There we go, time to crack open our secret stores. That'll do us nicely. Because we need 350, because Mordvinia, I think, is a ducal rank. Well, there you go. Kaimek we could take. I mean, we probably just want to gradually take both, to be honest. Well, that went well for us in prestige terms. I mean, annoyingly, Kaimek is also part of the Turkic group, not the Mongol group. The one thing with that is I think he is a king, isn't he? He's technically a Khan. So it is a kingdom level rank, I believe. Yeah, kingdom rank realm. Yeah, I'm the worst for the talking without unpausing. I mean, we can basically, I'm happy to, because what we kind of want is we could form our own empire. But I quite like going for Khan of Khans. I can't remember if Khan of Khans grants you an empire rank title or not, or whether it just gives you amazing things. I mean, in terms of tidying up borders, actually, we should deal with that little bit of Khazaria. Really. Because that's just annoying. Like, that little bit of Khazaria sticking out alluringly into our territory when we know that they're actually at their weakest, they're going to be for a long time. Ah, there you go, perfect, Mongol Empire. So that's what we want. So that's going to give us our empire rank title. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, it's not like they can talk to it easy. I think we go after that bit of Khazaria while they're weak. I think we'd be silly not to. I don't think they've got any decent allies at the moment. They've got literally no allies, so this is the time to go after Khazaria. This is absolutely the time to go after Khazaria. We need to have a think about what we want to do with this. Because we can do our perk reset to get our free extra stats for our groom to rule kid. When we need to. This is giving us the prestige boost. I think maybe we should just slip back to stewardship and go hyper on the cash. Either that or we try and massively push on... we've already got cultural fascination progress improvement. We're not going to get better on that. So we could go scholarship, which would give us that as a focus. Although actually if we do this, let's do that. Because that pushes us up to 6 we can hold, and that's good for us because we know our kid can hold at least 6, so we can actually start doing it. Yeah, I think we should probably help Khazaria out. I mean, we are genuinely helping them out by taking this province off their hands. Aktobi. I mean, who wants Aktobi anyway? I mean, you know, they just make bad software. So I'm assuming it's probably a duchy level title. Does anyone actually know what that title is that we're going after? It is Aktobi, and it's a duchy realm. Duchy tier title. So give me the duchy of Aktobi. How's that going to cost us piety? Did I go for the wrong one? No, I went conquer. Why does that cost me piety, not... It's not a holy war. Oh, is it a holy war? Am I doing a holy war? I mean, it's not a problem if I am, because there's literally no one else of our faith around who's going to intervene. I don't think we are going to inherit that. No, we're not going to inherit it, so... Right, we're going toward Khazaria. Let's deal with this. Like, that's not... Yeah, must be. Must be frowned on in our religion. Well, that's fine. Hello, it's us. We would like your territory. Now, if we move our rally point to there, we'll raise all. Again, because this is a good reminder of how much prestige it costs us when our troops are fully raised. Which is a lot. And therefore something to remember. And we actually lose cash now. Would you kindly go and occupy there? No, not all of you. Let's just say you two. How about you two go there? And you go there. And you go give them a hand down there. Subjugate was available. I'm not convinced we want to be that big. Undersupplied armies is probably not great for us, but let's have a look anyway. That could be worse. We can do that. Wars are expensive, and with my treasury rapidly emptying, I need to think about how I will pay. Yeah. Undersupplied armies is not the worst for us, to be honest. He is going to fight, so let's actually put someone decent in charge of that army. Do we actually have anyone decent? God damn, our marshal is good. Chieftain Chepper, man. Where are you in charge? I bet he's doing something annoying, like leading his own army somewhere. Let's have a look at what's going on with our bagateurs. And we will recruit you, actually. Because we could do with another one. Do with a fair few more, actually. So yeah, subjugate's available. I'm just not convinced it's hugely useful for us. It just makes us too large. Where is he commanding his own army somewhere? The little shit. Outrageous. We'll take command. If we die, that's not the end of the world. Like, death in battle is not the end of the world for us right now. So I think there is no harm at the moment in us leading our own armies. So we've still got Nazi here, who we should really marry off. We disinherited him, but we should marry him off to someone. We'll save it though until we can get him Tengri and marrying to someone Mongol. Because worst case, we could always re-inherit one of his kids if they were better. The other thing to remember is that to be Prester John, we do actually need to be called John. So we are going to need to name one of our kids John, who we intend to take over and rule. Like, that's just the way it's got to work. Now, do we keep a Toby once we've taken it? I suspect we maybe do, maybe don't. Yeah, we could just literally call all our kids John until we get the one kid we actually want to do stuff with. Hadley, he's left his army over there. How about you go kill them? Where is the capital of Khazari? These? Oh God, it's miles away. That's just not going to happen. That's just miles and miles and miles away. We do need to watch supply here, actually, because we are losing quite a lot of supply. So I think what we would probably do is split this army up. And that will get supply there. That will get supply there. No, come back. We want to kill you. Because we are bleeding supply. So actually what we probably need to do is split that army up as well. Say, you go there. You go there. Get some supply back before we start sieging down more territory. I mean, the good news is we essentially have ticking war score now because we occupied a war goal, and the actual cap on that is 100%. So we have essentially won this war. It's just more that we can speed it up by occupying more places, and ideally by hitting his armies if we see them. Because that ticks up by... It doesn't tell you to tick up. That's really annoying. You'd expect it to tell you to tick up. But it will gradually tick up. I mean, yeah, we could end up with Prester John if we have a good enough daughter. Now, that is absolutely a possibility. Right, everyone gets some supply back. And then we'll start going doing naughty things. In the meantime, is there anything else we can build in places that we control? I'm pretty certain we'd manage to kind of... Well, we could match it. We could raise the palisade level and... Are we keeping our capital in Samar? We probably aren't, are we? Oh, cool. I've been overwhelmed by stress. Lately it feels like I'm constantly being distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies. The hardship of everyday life, it is all too easy to lose myself in daydreams. So we can either go reclusive. Oh, shit. See, that would have been incredibly handy if we were already Khan of Khans. Like, if we were actually already Khan of Khans, that would have been really handy. Because that would have been our Nestorian conversion sorted. Stupid game. Hang on. No, that's... We could take that, and then we could religiously convert a province to Nestorianism, and then we've got Nestorians sitting there in the country waiting. So we could essentially just leave ourselves a latent pocket. No, so the ordering of events we've got to do is you can't be Khan of Khans unless you're Tengri. So we can't go Nestorian until after we become Khan of Khans. But going Nestorian is going to be stupidly hard at the moment because we've got to do a faith conversion. And I don't think Nestorian's anywhere else in the world at the moment because I think it's been wiped out. Morning, Pangolin. So what we could do is convert Nestorian. We convert some of... yeah. We go Nestorian now. We religiously convert a bunch of our places to Nestorian. We then become a Tengri ruler of a country that has Nestorian provinces, which means we can go Khan of Khans the moment we can get Mongol. And then we can let religious rebels forcibly convert us back to Nestorianism. Exactly. So what we're doing is essentially stashing ourselves a bit of Nestorianism somewhere in the kingdom so that we can use it later. I think that's what we do. Unless it converted our kid, in which case... No, it didn't. Brilliant. He stayed Tengri. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, I mean, basically our best mate died and that made us feel super sexy. Because, you know, that happens in real life. Right. So... Actually... Yeah, because I don't think there's any other Nestorians in the world. Does mean we get to have a look at what the Nestorian stuff is. So we do have a head of faith, but he hasn't got any territory at the moment. So Eastern faiths are only considered hostile, which is interesting. We have monasticism, so courtiers can take vows and then become a monk. We have mendicant preachers, so county conversion speed plus 33. Well, that's really, really useful right now. Characters of this faith gain an additional bonus on completing completion of a pilgrimage. Avunculate marriage, so we can shag our nephews. Divorce must be approved, monogamous, and we are allowed to legitimize. Female adultery is criminal, boo. Spiritual for life, so we can actually use it as a way of disinheriting. Teachings of Jesus. Non-Christian faiths with the Christian syncretism tenet are considered hostile instead of evil. And mutual plus 30 opinion. Yeah, nice. Holy sites are Jerusalem, Baghdad, Fars, Antioch, and Kerala. So we need to control 3 of them if we want to. Well, no, I think it's already a reformed, isn't it? I don't think you can reform it. So what we actually want to do now is convert well, that didn't work out well. Why is he now a player at? Because we disinherited that guy. And he absolutely shouldn't be. Unless... yeah, Vakrim hasn't died. Why has he suddenly become our heir? Oh, yeah, he's no longer a Cabarite priest, is he? So he's now back in the inheritance. He's like, Mum, I'm now back in the inheritance line. Because he's no longer our head of faith. Hey, Samra, do you fancy taking vows? Hey, Samra, do you want to convert and then take vows? Hey, Samra, do you want to take vows? Boo. I mean, for reasons of your personal health, Samrid, I'd have probably taken vows. How close are we to our next dynasty legacy? I mean, do we want to spend the prestige and the stuff to disinherit him? We probably should, because now that he's an Nestorian, we can actually stick him on a throne somewhere and he'll do a bit of Nestorian conversion as well. I can't un-Bulgar him, that's the problem. He's not really a baby, so it'd be a bit mean to kind of go jail baby. Can we marry him off to someone for traits? So we could give him this lass who's quick. She's 14 and pretty. Intelligent. But like he's got to have to wait like 16 years. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it limits the amount of kids he'll have. It'd just be nice to get some traits into the line. So he'd be 40 when they got married. Let's go with the creepy child marriage. Because what we can do is we can give him the title we're about to take. Set him up so that he's got a bit of territory going on. We do need to disinherit him, actually. But we do it once the... Because the thing is, part of the reason he got that alliance, that marriage, might be because she Did it. So now, let's not seduce our own son. He's pretty decent. He's just unlucky, isn't it? He's not whatever. So Vakrim's now back to being our player heir. So we want to... How long is it going to take you to convert our current do we want to convert our current capital? Or do we want to convert what will essentially be our future capital? Where is our future capital going to be? Because right now we're in Samar, which has got 4 build slots. Yarmat's got 4 build slots. Pecheneg has got 4 and is a duchy. So what my suspicion is Pecheneg is what we actually want as our future capital. Yeah, we could start by converting. No, I think because we want to make sure that something within our territory is converted as well, because he will convert his own territory. So he will convert Khazaria when we get hold of it. If the Pechengs were called shaggy-haired dogs by the Chinese, and I am all in favour of us actually saying that should be our capital from now on. Like, it's got the right buildings. So I think we convert Pecheng. How long is it going to take you to religious convert Pecheng? 4 years. Laughing. Not actually seen him today, actually. We only saw him briefly last night. He popped in last night and then snoozed on the duvet until... I don't know, what time did he snooze on the duvet till? About 3 AM, I think. And then woke up and kicked up a fuss because he wanted to go out hunting. Should we invite some bagateurs as well? Because we could do with some. It's going to cost us though, isn't it? Let's not until we're out of this war. Because I'm just worried about it eating into our prestige. Right, so this is ticked up for 28%. Let's speed it up by actually taking some territory. So you need to be... Which one's... I'm commanding that army, so... Go siege that down. Actually, go siege that down. Because for it to be properly Prester John-like, I'd really like us to be feudal. So we do need to kind of semi-think about how we could choose feudalness. Like, we need, ideally, to find... I'm pretty certain if we can get a feudal... feudal primary title, it flips us to feudal, I think. I mean, it'd be nice to get on the Caspian, given that we are the Caspian steppe. So I kind of do think we should maybe look at getting around this territory. His army's chilling over there, so we could actually go after his army. Let's go kill his army. Apparently we're going to lose that, so let's not go kill his army. The main problem with going after his army is it just smacks into our levies because we have to walk through places we can occupy. So I'm to be honest, I mean, the only problem is our prestige bleed. Yeah, the problem is I haven't got any good commanders. If I had good commanders, this wouldn't be a problem. Essentially, I think we're about 4 occupations away from winning it, so there's an element of kind of slow and steady to it. We're 57, so we are getting on a bit. Did we get the trait for... Yeah, so we've got know thyself, so we know when we're going to die. Yeah, that is one thing we could do. We could marry a brilliant general. Don't think there are many brilliant generals around for us to marry, but we are filtering by traits, so let's reset that. Oh hey, Eustathius. Come join us. No, because of the prestige hit. We can't afford the prestige hit on it. Stewardship. We probably want golden obligations. And then we'll go, it's my domain. Because we do have some prisoners we could ransom. You can transfer Chieftain Siebu of Ufa to High Chieftain Chepper of Bishkek. I can? Who are you? Oh, he's my marshal and he likes me. We'll hold off on that because that's the kind of thing that our kid will probably want to do. Because he already likes us. Damn, Drista, you need to be more careful with your money. Right, we're going to move these up to back up everyone around here. I mean, it doesn't matter how good they are in my dungeons if I can't invite them to court. No, there's no one really impressive there. Arguably what we should actually do is execute a bunch of people to get our dread up. Let's burn her at the stake. Let's burn you at the stake as well. Yeah, it's our kind of murder summer barbecue. I mean, if we can get them down there and get a decent commander in place. Frankly, even we're a better commander than that. With us in command, that'll probably be enough. So we can swap ourselves into command after we win this siege. It's just annoying that they're going to move off before we get there. Yeah, there's 2 we can ransom. So we could ransom the chieftain here for 25, which I suppose is better than nothing. And, I mean, we could ransom young Manasseh there. How are we looking on this siege? How long have we got left? Longer than you'd think. Okay, let's flip... Let's flip you in charge of that. Which means we can go in charge of that. Which means we win that fight. Which is going to do us more use than that siege. And I think... Oh, we didn't quite get there in time. I was going to say, if we'd beat him to it, we'd have taken over the siege progress. Or we could actually just capture people who we need and suddenly get enough war score. No, it's the battle score that did it. I suppose presumably because that's because it's an entire army. So we'll ransom. We might as well ransom as well. It's money. Okay, we now have a reason not to die too quickly. Annoyingly, I think the other dude, I think the reason we lost a duchy to create is because High Chieftain Chepper here created it, which is mildly annoying. But we can now give this. Wait, hang on. Oh, I suppose because we just subbed it, we didn't take it off of anyone, did we? Because we're only holding 3. We need to find a duchy we can give to our kid. Oh, we can do one of our learning focus things, but I'm not sure it really benefits us, and we might need the religion again to go to war again. We should call a hunt. And I think we can now reasonably invite Bagators. My vassal chiefess Akgul is the first to see it. The powerful boar is hard to distinguish from its surroundings, but it is observing us through undergrowth. I kind of want to sit somewhat quietly until we've finished converting at least one province. We've got 2 years left on that. I know it's a killing shot before the arrow even finds its target. As the boar stumbles and falls, we drown out its wails with shouts of victory. We return home invigorated. So we could go after Mordvinia. And probably should. Now that we've kind of tidied up our territory over here. So our cousin's going to get that. Oh, he wants that chieftain. I think he likes us enough that we can risk. Yeah, we'll keep hold of it for now because I think we want our kid to give it to him. Yeah, we'll burn her. She's clearly lighter than a duck. What's going on over here? Who's fighting who? Bulgarian claim on the chieftain of Karabalam. Oh, righto. Yeah, I mean, I think we don't have the right. I think you've got to be higher than devoted servant. I think you've got to be a one above that, but maybe devoted servant would be enough. Because look, oh, by the way, now because we're an historian, you can see that this is actually the. We need to control one or more historian holy sites to officially become Prester John legend, and we need to be religious icon. We need a new chancellor. Which of our powerful vassals is not a terrible diplomat? Well, hello, Chieftain Kure. Welcome to the council. Oh, our steward died. And our lover, apparently. Well, hello, Chiefess Akgul. Welcome to the council. So, realistically, we need an Nestorian holy site, which is going to be tough. Because that means we either need Fars, which is way down there. Antioch, no chance. Baghdad, no chance. Kerala, no chance. Jerusalem, no chance. Baghdad, no chance. Essentially, until we actually have already Prester John, we won't be able to fully Prester John. But the Caspian Steppe is looking a bit more unified, and we have just picked up another bunch of territory. "17 months left on our conversion of Pecheng. Given that that is our future capital, I think there's value in us doing that now. So Mordvinia feels like the other thing we might want to add. Right, we did get a new Bagator. Are they any good? Yes, hello Orbsman. Join the court. And Octon. Oh, we can stress death ourselves by recruiting Bagadors. That's interesting. Is that because we hate spending money? That is very handy. Ah, we're paranoid. That'll do it. Dangerous faction. Independence. It's Uzun and Bashkiria. Yeah, well, bring it on, boys. Bring it on. So our heir is Vakrim here. He's 21 and comely. And is Tengri, so we know we need to get him a Tengri Mongol wife, and then we raise the kid to be Mongol, because they'll get the Mongol. We then there's different ways then we can go Khan of Khans. I think we want to maybe see if we can push. If we can get. Oh, thank God we got Onagers. Flan Urban, thank you very much for the follow. I tip my invisible Panama hat to you. If we can get enough... Where's our dangerous faction? Neither of those are dangerous factions. We've got multiple routes then to our Nestorian Prester John, as long as we've got Khan of Khans. Khan of Khans is the one that we got to really struggle with. Khorasan's just broken free. A missing village. I shall travel to the village personally. Lit only by a single candle, my finger pauses on an entry in the ledger. Something is not quite right. Soon I am searching through every record for the chiefdom of Pecheneg, and I cannot find from the chiefdom of Pecheneg I can find. At last it is clear as day. Seems as if an entire village has gone missing from the taxation records. We'll go have a look. And we will absolutely take extort my subjects. And let's go extort some subjects. Oh, it's peasants. Oh, bless. Where you at, peasants? And how many of you are there? Oh, bless. Bless you. Bless. Where you at? You're not in command at the moment. He is stupid. Yes, he is. I would say he definitely is stupid. Milo alive! Thank you very much for the follow. You are much better than all of the dead Milos. Much better. Hey, look, chat, we've actually got a decent general now. And another one. After days of travel, I find the village that is missing from my records. Not only is it thriving, absolutely thriving, but the villagers insist that they do pay their taxes. Matiga, the barony's tax collector, has not been entirely honest. I will confront Matiga. Those funds were vital to the defense of Pecheneg. Matiga, the tax collector in Pecheneg, is terrified, not least because of the hulking soldiers I have brought to his manor. Oh, please, I will do anything to earn your forgiveness. You're kind of in trouble then, if you can only raise one in one tile. Well, this depends. How close are we to converting? He's finished. So I presume we now have our one Nestorian province. There we go. So we could actually stress death ourselves. I could use someone who owes my life. We're either going to get a hook on him, or we're going to gain... We gain a ton of critical stress. We get the stress anyway. Of late, my courtiers seem to avoid me at all costs. I hear whispers that they think I will stop at nothing to achieve my ambitions, that nothing is sacred to me. But that just means that I rule with a firm hand. It doesn't mean that I am a monster, does it? I don't need love, just obedience. My head feels like a thunderstorm trapped in an egg. I squirm trying to get comfortable on my throne, as messengers spin me some irrelevant sob story about pirates. So we can either... You think I'll fall for these obvious lies? You are clearly some hired assassin. Behead this fool. Every character outside of your immediate household leaves court. I feel we should acquire a pickled human head. We could just gain irritable. Problem with irritable is it boosts our stress loss. It hits our stewardship, but let's go with that because it leaves us still critted. We should monthly income per stress level. Why? Let me tell you about my stress level. Did we put Songol in the dungeon? I don't think we did put Songol in the dungeon. I think Songol was the only one we didn't put in the dungeon. Yeah, maybe we should perk reset now. But we've not got the death warning notice. But we should probably do it sooner rather than later, so let's do it now. Because it will give our kid a boost as well. So the one cool trick, for those who aren't familiar with it, which is groom to rule gives your children 1 to extra 3 skill points. If you reset your perks, 225 stress. And then pick groom to rule again. It is going to give all your kids another boost. Now, okay, we only got 1, but 1 is better than none. He got 3 learning. Bastard. And then we can pick all of these again. And actually what we probably want to do is we will go firm hand, because we are getting good dread. We will take fabricate hook. Don't think it really matters what else we take here. We do want to know when we're going to die. So we'll take know thyself. Pedagogy is no use to us now, but actually leads us to, we want planned cultivation. Because we should be starting to increase dev in our... His learning is ridiculously high. If we could make him take holy orders, he'd be an incredible priest. Golden obligations. Extort subjects. Income per stress level. Vassal tax contribution. Detailed ledgers. And war profiteer. Actually, tax woman? No, war profiteer. We might as well have another go at converting somewhere else to being Nestorian. So let's go with Samar as well, because it's only 4 years. My liege, begs the surgeon, won't you please do something? Pecheneg burns. Oh no, Pecheneg's burning. That's a bad one. My eyes remain shut, my bed unruffled. My routine is my routine, and I will not change it without an extremely good reason. Only when the messenger starts to ask again. We don't really want rampant urban fires for 20 years. Every vassal with a heart loses 30 opinion of you. Let them all burn. That seems pretty bad. This one at least only affects it for 10 years. Drops our prestige per month, which is bad, but... Morning, wisely chosen. No, we already had a hook on him and he wasn't prepared to take holy orders. But at least the war's over. We're getting good cash. I think we want to carry on stashing that a bit. Yeah, I mean, this is always the gamble with stress deaths, is you might get the events that do nasty things to other parts of your country. Unfortunately. Now, I think what we kind of do now is we just soldier on and see how much we can convert before we die. The answer to which is probably going to be not a lot. But we're not really generating prestige now, and we are generating a ton of cash because of how stressed we are, which is really, really useful. Yeah, we could extort subjects. Which gives us 27 dread. I think that's the only time we'll do it, though. All conversion further, that's really useful. Can we hire any more of these guys? Because that gives us a stress thing. There you go. I think we'll leave it at that. I mean, we are ailing now because of stress level 2. Hey, look, one of my vassals wants to conquer Permia. I'm not going to stop him. Mojo Beast on TV, thank you very much for subscribing at tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Can we get some emotes in chat from other subscribers to thank Mojo for subscribing? So yeah, I think we could do with being dead, to be honest. But ideally, after we've converted at least one more, it'd be nice to survive for 3 more years. Is he disadvantaged because he hates us? Because if so, we should bribe him. No, I don't think so. I mean, if he was our friend... These are tumultuous times for the chieftain of Samar. The report of the deeting state of affairs. The peasants have started muttering about Turnitus. No, we'll handle that personally. We can deal with that. Oh no, we lost our spy master. Do we have anyone who doesn't hate us? Timmer, you'll do, because I suspect you will like us once we give you a job. Yep. Can everyone stop dying for like 10 minutes? Let's get some control back in Pecheng. Yeah, I'm just not convinced it's worth the risk. We're already sitting at a nice stress level. We are generating a ton of cash from it, which is giving it a huge amount of bank to our heir. Our vassals are quietly conquering territory. If we can hold feasts, I mean, I know it's going to reduce our stress, but actually holding feasts is probably a good thing. Well, he's not going to inherit any prestige though, is he? So doesn't really benefit us. Is there any of these other places where we should actually... Right, so we can actually build a building there. And we can build markets. So that would be quite useful. I mean, Salvat should argue, because given the amount of places it can have, Salvat might even be a good future capital site. We do want to market there though. We are generating 1, so that would mean essentially in 3 years we'd be able to start building it. Which isn't great. How's our cultural fascination looking? So we're progressing on barracks. I mean, we're doing well. We're at 9 of 21. How many of those do we need to be able to go feudal? We need 75%, don't we? So 75% of... We're going to need about 14 of them, 15 of them. That can't be right though, because a whole bunch of those are regional. Like, we can't unlock those physically. So actually I don't think we're far off. Yeah, we are, but yeah, so actually it matters more where the Mongols how far Mongol culture is, doesn't it? That might even dictate which of the Mongol cultures we want to convert to. Yeah, give me a carp pond. Mongol's not doing bad. I think we'd be alright on that. No, we'd be alright on that. Mongol's got 9 as well, so... Yeah, the problem isn't finding a Mongol lady in range now. The problem is finding a Mongol lady of the right religion in range. Which just isn't going to happen. Because it counts our faith, not his. So the issue isn't that there aren't Tengri brides out there for him. The issue is that there aren't Nestorian brides out there for him. Or Nestorian adjacent brides, so Christian ones. Right, he's converted somewhere. Let's get him converting somewhere else. Because we need to be able to create a nice Nestorian rebellion. Oh, nice. We can create a kingdom. That'll do us nicely, because that'll give him another bunch of prestige. This is why we're banking cash, by the way. It's because we can just create some titles, which is going to give him a prestige. We can go strange recluse. Apologies, now repeat your story. Woohoo! The heart aches. The first sign that something is wrong is a heartburn that will not go away. I try all the remedies. Soft wool on my abdomen. Leisurely walks, no luck. Suddenly I can't seem to take a deep breath, and I stagger to the wall for support. What's happening? I try to cry for help, but all that I manage is a pained gasp. It hurts. A sharp pain spreads from between my shoulder blades down my left arm, and as the pain grows, I sink to the floor. Darkness quickly follows. Can we get some Fs in chat for Songul, please? Because she did some good works. I should get that skull as an emote. Or that. Actually, that would be a good emote. Khanum Songul of Caspian Steppe has crossed the door to the world of spirits at 65 years of age. She died from stress, known for spending most of her nights in her laboratory. She was believed by many to be nothing more than a warlock, concocting unholy spells in the secrecy of her castle. Khan Vakrim ascends to the throne. A man of large appetite, many hope that he puts his realm before his own hunger. Ooh, that's a burn. Right. He could really do with some freaking prestige. So, first things first. We can apparently usurp that. It's going to cost us 500 though. But it is a Khanate, so we'd be silly not to. Because that gives us 400 prestige. No, he's fine. He is fat though, so we're going to have to go down the gym a lot. We are going to lose that fatness. So we can create the Duchy of Atrayu, which we absolutely should do. We can transfer that to him, who really fucking hates us. But that's fine, because we're going to give him a council seat. So he hates us less now. He is absolutely going to be our marshal anyway. So now he only hates us by 27. Which is good. We're back to being Tengri. We have too many duchies. Now that is probably the one, depends on where it is, that we might want to give to our brother. I see what you did there, Mojo Beast. I see what you did there. So, he has already gone down stewardship. Not necessarily the stewardship path I would have liked. It would have been good to have him go down that one. I don't think we want to go with the reset perks. The question becomes whether we should take something different to start with, or whether we should carry on with stewardship. We can at least now marry. Now, what we kind of want to do is marry for prestige, if we can. No, because we can't go Mongol. There's no way for us to convert to Mongol without holding Mongol territory. So we need to marry for Mongol, don't we? He is not going to be Khan of Khans because he cannot be Mongol. So really what he wants to do is get a good kid. So we want fertile Mongol ladies. Now, actually, we don't necessarily need to do that, because we can tutor the kid to be Mongol. We can tutor the kid to be Mongol. I think what we just want to do is maximize our chances of getting a good kid. So we could take one of the ones here with decent traits and then as an actual wife. So we can take this because it's going to give us prestige as well. So that just seems a no-brainer. That seems a bit of a no-brainer to me. We're going to go learning first because we want to get that and we want to get pedagogy. Because I think we really, really are about raising the good kid here. And we're going to take development boost because what we really need to be doing. Right, let's sort out our council. So Chief Death Kalnissa here needs to be our steward. Although Akgul is better. Who has more troops? I mean, Akgul's quite old anyway. I'd rather have Kalnissa because I think she's going to be around for a while. So Yalnamat is what we were deving up on the basis that at some point it might become our capital. But I don't think we necessarily want it to be. It's now Dev 10, so it would be large enough to go decent with tribal. I think Salvat is actually the better capital. No, Yarmat's fine because it's got a duchy building slot. So actually, I think we just keep doing that. Yarmat, I think, is our future capital. I think. We still need some council members, so Syrian got a fair few decent stewards, it has to be said. And Tukai. I mean, neither of them's great. I think it's time we gave our brother some land. I think. Which means we need to give him essentially some territory. Which means we need to give him something. So we need to conquer something to give our brother some territory. Hey, look, Vladimir's back on the map. How you doing, Vlad? Because our brother's actually a decent... Yeah, but we want Jalmat. Jalmat's our future capital, so we want to hold on to Jalmat. I think the problem is we don't hold anything at the moment that we're happy to give away. Because we've got Jalmat, Samar, Pecheng, Salavat. We've got one more somewhere. Or is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5. What else are we holding? Vokhtar. Oh man, we could give him Vokhtar. Should we give him Vokhtar? We really don't care about Vokhtar. Let's get him on the throne of Vokhtar. Brother dearest, we would like you. Salford Sal! Thank you very much for the raid with 120 people. That's very kind of you. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We are CK3, for those just joining us. We are the Caspian Steppe Kingdom. The reason we are the Caspian Steppe Kingdom is because we are currently doing a Prester John run. So historically the myth is that Prester John was a kind of a Christian king from the middle of kind of, you know, there was always lurking in the outreaches somewhere who would come in and save Christianity. And the big things that they might be, as the suspicions was, like, it was kind of a big myth. He was either kind of in Ethiopia or the Mongols, because actually the Kyrgyz Khanate was actually Nestorian. So our goal with this run is to become Mongol, to become Nestorian, and to become the Khan of Khans, which gives us the Mongol kingdom and a whole bunch of events, and then to liberate the Holy Land. And obviously this is Crusader Kings III, for those who have not got it. So let's get some emotes in chat if you've got them for our new arrivals. And I need to work out what's causing me to slow frames, because nothing should be. Let's play what is murdering my RAM. Oh, hi Microsoft Edge. Fancy meeting you here. Let's see if that sorts things out a Also, Twitch Studio happily murdering my GPU there, which is pretty impressive. Yeah, it's all the spider murder emotes. So our current ruler, we've just taken over as King Vakrim here, from our mother, who was a cruel woman. What we're also doing is we have managed to get Nestorian to spawn in our kingdom. So religiously, we have a pocket of Nestorianism whilst we're Tengri, because we've got to do some culture and faith juggling to be able to pull this off. Because to become Prester John, we need to be Nestorian, but to become Khan of Khans, we need to be Mongol and Tengri. So the goal is to try and become Khan of Khans with King Vakrim's kid, because we can marry a Mongol wife, hopefully, and raise Mongol babies. Hang on, weren't we betrothed a minute ago? Oh no, we're waiting for the acceptance request. So our hope is our son will be able to go Khan of Khans, but we need to keep this pocket of Nestorianism alive so that we can kind of force a Nestorian rebellion and convert that way. Yeah, she had a human head as a footstool, and everyone should have that. Strategist on hiatus, thank you very much for the follow. That is very, very much appreciated. So yeah, so at the moment I think we want to give our brother some territory because we disinherited him, but he's of the right religion because he will then start converting bits to Nestorian, which is good for us as kind of future proofing. So I think we're going to give him that crappy little title up in Vodka. Because he's actually a semi-decent diplomat as well, so we can actually then make him. He's not like the best, but he is. Although we could actually. Chiefess Ibsen here is 20. But I think maybe we do our brother. Let's give it to our brother. Sal, thank you very much for the follow. So yes, we are going for Khan of Khans. We need to not let the Nestorian pocket we've got here die out because we're going to need that. Dangerous faction is a lie. That's just mostly because the game's not reset itself after our assuming the throne. There you go, back down to 23%. So we're betrothed now to a Mongol, which is good. And she's got robust, so hopefully we'll throw out some decent kids. I think our goal has to be to try with this particular character, with Khan Vakrim here, to make sure that we're not leaving. Yeah, we've got no heir because we haven't got any kids yet. Now we can actually solve that by re-inheriting our brother, now that we've given him some territory, which would actually fix that. But I think we'll probably be all right. We could actually try that. We could see if we can do the super creepy thing of raising our own future wife. No, not up for it. I think our quest to not be fat is probably going to fail, if I'm honest. But that's not necessarily in our worst interest if we can have a kid. Because then the sooner we can die once we've had our kid, the better. It is intoxicating, the drink in my blood and the anger in my veins. My vassal, Chiefess Ipex, stumbles into me outside the hall, and I mistake her for the blathering Chiefess Goulet. In an instant, her blood is dripping down my blade. As her body slumps to the ground, I suddenly feel very sober. Great, so we've started our reign by murdering one of our vassals. So that's a positive start to our reign. We can go with she walked into our knife, or I need to clean off the blade. She walked into my knife, I promise. Oh great, okay, so everyone now thinks of me as a murderer. With the passing of Chief Steppes, so I murdered the host. I murdered the host of the feast. Useful. So yeah, the reign's started well. Can we get forgiveness for that as a sin? We literally murdered her at her own feast. By the way, for those unfamiliar with my streaming style, CK3 every Sunday and tend to try and look for interesting history things we can do within it. So we literally just finished a kind of a Miklagard run where we did Vikings and conquered the Byzantine Empire, but always kind of interesting actual history or pseudo history things, because I'm a historian, so it kind of plays to my history side. Now we do have plenty of gold, but we don't have a lot we can do with it. One thing we could think about doing is conquering stuff that would allow us to form kingdoms, so that we can, when we inevitably get our Mongol kid, because they're going to need to be several ranks up on the prestige scale. Who are we going to war with? Dude with an eye patch. I'm generally against fighting wars against people with eye patches, because they're potentially quite good, but yeah, sure. But yeah, I'd say murdering people at their own feasts is impolite at best. We could eat more into Permia so that we are in a position to just steal that kingdom. Because we can usurp the Khanate of Kaimek. Because usurping Khanates gets you 400 prestige. So if we could get into a position where we were leaving our son or daughter in a position where they could usurp another Khanate, that's going to be an instant 800 prestige boost, which is really, really handy. So the question sort of becomes how much of Permia we'd need to swipe to make that doable. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to do. So Kelnessa's still raising stuff in Jalnat, which is good. Let's get some control back up. I'm not actually that fast about helping this dude. If the guy's troops end up in my territory, we'll fight it, but we're not going to unless they do. I mean, we could potentially take a concubine, but I don't think we're going to find one that's Mongol, so I think we focus on just our wife. My aunt Chiefess Kelnissa has proven herself highly capable, especially in administrative matters. I'll do that, because her liking us is a good thing. Speaking of, we probably do need a spy master that doesn't hate us. Can we sway him? We can. Let's sway him. Sir, would you like some gold? What are your opinions on gold? Do you like gold? We do have too many duchies. Which duchy is that? We have a duchy we should be giving out here. Where do we give that out to? She hates us. He hates us. She hates us. There's a lot of hate going on there. But I thought part of that is just because they want the duchy as much as anything else. I mean, where even are these places? How do we end up with that? Okay, who here is actually mildly useful? We could guardian her. Well, they're not keen on that idea. I'll tell you what, look, because I'm nice. Are you giving me a good concubine or a bad concubine? You're giving me a 33-year-old spineless ravener. Who is the right religion, to be fair. But Turkic group, so we can't. But let's get rid of that, because it is doing us more harm than good. And let's give it to her. She's our vassal. Look, have that title, because it's just harming us across the board. It gives you a very nice hat. And hats are good. Hats are always nice. We could go for that. How's that a Khanate? Is that the one we can usurp? I think that's the one we can usurp, isn't it? No, it's not. That's a different Khanate. That must be the Kaimak title. Yes, the Khanate of Khorasan. So that is the one we can usurp. How's it harming us? So, too many held duchies gives you a negative penalty. So if we look at some of our vassals, so if we take a look at Chieftain Voktar here, who kind of likes us now, you will notice that one of the things he doesn't like is too many duchies. So you see minus 15. Well, that would have been minus 20 a minute ago, because it's minus 5 for each duchy over the limit. So generally speaking, when I'm a Khan, they're expecting me to hold maybe 1, but not more than that. So that's basically what it is. But I'm reasonably happy with our council at the moment. So I don't really anticipate changing it up unless one of my... I mean, Uzun here is very good at intrigue. He's arguably better at... Maybe actually we should switch to him. What's the reason? So minus 40 we get back. I mean, I murdered one of his family members, and that does tend to piss people off. So I think we can assume that Chieftain Steppes here is not necessarily going to be on my side anytime soon. So I think maybe we consider Chieftain Steppes there a lost cause. My army's going after Perm again. I mean, I wondered whether just for Bordegore's sakes we should sort that out. Because if we eat into that and tidy that up, that sorts us out there. Oh, I didn't do a thing for Sal, did I? You should absolutely watch Sal, particularly if you like Oni. Very chill Oni streams. Super chill Oni streams. Plays it to a level that I genuinely mind boggle, the level that people can play it at. So we're going to hold off forming the kingdom because it's a big prestige boost to our kid. Because one of the things we're going to need to do is essentially find ways to give our kid abilities to rapidly prestige up. Because to form Khan of Khan, they're going to need to be whatever the rank is that's beneath. So I don't think they need to be living legend, but they do need to be whatever the one above illustrious is. So distinguished. They need to be at least exalted among men. So anything that's going to give them a massive head start in terms of building up prestige is really useful. So not forming titles, even though we could, is very useful for us. We'll take pedagogy first. Oh dear, we lost a war. Well, we didn't. Someone did. I tell you what, for all of Khazaria's rapid and constant civil wars, they're not doing badly. They are kind of still growing. In annoying ways. We should conquer somewhere else, not least because we lost a territory because we gave one out to our brother. And we can hold more. So maybe we should think about nibbling into Vladimir here. At the very least, maybe we want that duchy. Because we could take enough of it to create the duchy. Right, we could do with her not hating us for being a murderer. Actually, we could do with our super incredibly good marshal not hating us first. Yeah, I'm not that fussed about the Byzantines having a foothold in this one, though, because remember they're essentially our co-religionists. In future terms. Okay, we're Tengri now, but once we're Nestorian, we'll have religious adjacency to them. I'll tell you what, Vladimir's stronger than you'd think. I could kind of do with him dying. Or we smack him around a bit. How's Perm looking? Perm's got good alliances. Perm's got the Kyrgyz as allies. I think we want that guy dead. Nick FXH, thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. Does anyone want to help us murder him? Yes, they do. King Osh, how would you like to die horribly? I wouldn't call myself a pro. I am pretty good at it, though. That is fair. If you've got any questions about any particular aspects of it, ask away. I'm always happy. I need to get into the habit. I now have a fully functioning YouTube channel, and I keep meaning to do little videos for it now, of just kind of little things you can do. So things like how to manage your succession, i.e. how to jail all your children without too much downsides. Let's see if we can not murder anyone at this feast. As a kind of a low... Let's set the bar low as our goal for this one, which is to not murder anyone. Chiefess Yeldem gains 15 opinion. Probably useful. Every guest gains 10 opinion of us. Actually, we'll go with that one. Someone has arrived with a chieftain, the High Chieftain of Perm. Interesting. Iped Bex. We'll go with a friendship. Friendship potentially is fine. God damn it. Can we get anyone in to boost that? Because we probably can. We're definitely getting a bit of a belly. Right, because I think this is worth sticking with if we can pull it off. Yeah, we absolutely can pull this off. Thing is, we're already known as a murderer, so it's not like it's a massive downside to us. And we are swimming in cash at the moment. Oh, that's good adulting there, Trapbridge. I did my adulting yesterday. Lots of tidying the house. Then getting burned outside because it turns out the sun cream had gone off. Which is the problem with roll-on sun creams. You can't see when they've separated, I presume. So that is looking better now. We're back up to 95, 95. We can safely give him this gift because we haven't got any children to accidentally kill by doing so. Look at that little murderer. General opinion minus 15. Wait. Hang on, is our 16... Wow, we're marrying a lass with an eye patch. She is ill, one-eyed and wounded. What have you been up to? She's also sadistic, arrogant and just. Honey, what have you been up to? If you could give me a child before you die, I'd be grateful. King Osh of Permia seems to enjoy walks alone in the wilderness, where wild beasts are abound. It's quite dangerous, so perhaps we should send a trainer and some war dogs to protect him. We certainly wouldn't want him to be mauled to death by wild animals. Pick the biggest ones and make sure they're hungry. King Osh's throat was ripped out by our war dogs. We have finally succeeded in our plot to kill him. Good doggos. Right, who took over? King Parish. Now, do we kill King Parish? No, he's probably really quite hard to king because he's an elusive shadow. So let's not do that. I think that does mean we are ready for war with Permia, though. So actually, 2-minute bio break. Back in 2 minutes, and I will get my first beer of the day as well. I think it is beer o'clock. I think I have some nice ones chilling in the fridge. And then we will go to war with Permia. So back in 90 seconds.
Going to go for a little pocket walk in a minute.
Cool.
No, I'll just like round to Camel Park.
Cool. That's fun. Right. Where were we? First beer of the day is a Pastore by Pastore. I assume that's the brewery name. Yeah, Pastore Brewing and Blending Limited in Waterbeach, UK. This is a Waterbeach Weiss, or a Waterbeach Weiss, I suppose. And it is a passion fruit and guava Weiss. A mixed fermentation Berliner Weiss style beer fermented with Hornindal Kveik and Lactobacillus, conditioned on 200 GL passion fruit and guava. See what this tastes like. Oh wow, that is, you can really taste the fruit in that. That's really nice. That's quite dry, but you can really taste the passion fruit in that one. Yeah, that is really dangerous. Well, beer is still beer flavoured. I've got a very nice Hell's Lager in the fridge for after this. Sometimes you just want something a bit different. And similarly, the unfiltered Vienna lagers my local brewery have been putting out, really, really nice. to the wife for wife tasting.
It's a bit of a big face one.
She's pulling a very strange face. She does not approve.
It's nice, but it's just a bit too sharp.
That is lovely. Very, very sharp. Highly recommend that, if that kind of thing is your thing. Yeah, the whole attempt to make everyone drink alcoholic seltzer just needs to stop. It's just bizarre when you see it in kind of US adverts. But yeah, so that is Pastore Brewing from Waterbeach, UK. Passion fruit and guava, Waterbeach Weiss. Right, Permia. So we did get that guest, you're right, that had the Permia claim. So we could either just go at him, because don't forget we have got Invade Kingdom still. But I feel like Conquer Duchy is more useful for us because it gives us the contested title. So really we just want to work out at this stage which of his bordering provinces we want to keep. Chieftain of Kazad, that's nice. That's very nice. It's also Dev 7. So I think we want Kazan. Let's kick his ass for Kazan. Oh, we've got to be illustrious to do that. How far are we off illustrious? We can't be that far off illustrious. Damn, we are that far off illustrious. How do we end up that far off illustrious? Right, time for us to start hosting feasts and calling hunts. Host feast. Who wants to come to our feast? We promise not to murder anyone. Welcome, friends. God damn it. Can we, like, stop murdering people for 5 minutes? Like, everyone keeps walking into our knife. He walked into my knife as well. Promise. Promise. Anyway, more wine. With everyone, well, almost everyone, headed for their respective homes. I very much like that, well, almost everyone. Apart from that one guy we murdered, everyone else is going home happy. My wife wears an eye patch because it's cool. At least she's healthy again, though. She's mildly wounded. But she is robust, which is countering that. Basically, it's because our wife is a righteous villain and an absolute badass. Yeah, maybe it was just a dinner-related accident on our part. Away from the hunt, I came across a cottage housing one of the most beautiful people I have ever laid my eyes on. She invited me to stay and rest, and I was surprised how much I had in common with a simple peasant. Do you have to return to the hunt already, my lord? I have never met one such as you before. I mean, she's beautiful, she's an elusive shadow. She's shy and she's stubborn. It's only a 44% chance of that, otherwise I'd do that. We can't ditch the wife because our wife's Mongol. Why, if I remain here any longer, I might have to stay the night. We could take her as a concubine, though. As I get ready to leave, the memories of her beautiful face, twisted in passion, linger in my mind. She strokes the fur we laid on as she watches me. This does not have to be the only night we spend together, she says. Well, I think realistically speaking, it's more likely that I will accidentally murder her or any children she gives me at the feast. But I think she absolutely should join court and become our lover, because we will take her as a concubine. Well, we can demand conversion. She's now Tengri, which means I'm pretty certain we can take her as a concubine. Can't we have concubines? Yeah. My lord, it has come to my attention that there is a rare opportunity to invest in the chiefdom of Salavat. Yeah, like lots of countries have a Devon. Lots of countries have a Devon. Yeah, we'll take the risk. God damn it. Khan Vakrim, you're rubbish. Because the important thing is we've now got a Mongol at court. So, worst case, if she gives us a kid who is a better kid, well, hello, pregnancy. If she gives us a decent kid, we'll actually just get our wife to tutor them and convert them to Mongol. That is an excellent URL. It is a good question. Did he have kids? Interestingly, he doesn't show up as someone I killed. Presumably because it was a walking into knife related accident. Honest. Yeah, why not? We'll do whatever that is. We should probably get a physician. We want anatomic because we want to get restraint, because if we get good enough to have a kid. Are either of you actual physicians? No, you are a syphilitic lunatic, and therefore I suspect you would not be a good doctor for me. Let's see if we can find someone with the physician trait who's prepared to join the court. I mean, a renowned physician would be nice. So let's go all in diplomatic range. I suppose the question almost becomes whether we can... Have we got anyone in court we can marry to a physician? Oh yeah, no, definitely the kind of guy that you want in charge of your healthcare. And hey Taras, by the way. Hope life in Sweden is doing you well. Let's sort that out for our brother. Do we have any sexy ladies in the courts that we can marry off? Or like anyone actually useful? So she's got that duchy claim on the perm. We could get some Norse in. We could go Norse Khan Prester John, which would be incredibly amusing. Yeah, it would be useful if they could just go, give me anyone who is of at least one tier of this. No, I think we will just do without. We will try and invite physician again in a bit. Permian Nestorian populists. See, the thing is, once we're Khan of Khans, we want that, because we can actually just make them happy by accepting their faith. Look, brother, I feel like you shouldn't be plotting against me. Well, you have no noticeable skills. You are in fact beautiful. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for giving out 5 tier 1 community subs. That is very generous of you. I run this 850. Ambience, Lucky Sino, Crunani, and Giggling Warlock all enjoy your subs, courtesy of an anonymous gifter. Do we have to be the original favourite Tengri to be Khan of Khans? We do. We need to be Tengri to be Khan of Khans. We do not necessarily need to be male to be Khan of Khans. We do not necessarily need to be male to be Khan of Khans. So yes, Presbyteria Juanita is not an impossible option. I think we'll keep all of these children alive for now. But let's just get it into the... So we won't kill any of our babies yet. Because it does at least mean we have got a male heir. Well, is that actually beneficial to us over... He's got no traits. And we could disinherit him, but... I am kind of tempted to put the baby in jail. It just... I kind of worry we might need another kid. I mean, you're making good arguments, chap. Holy shit, she's fertile. I mean, yeah, he did put Khan in his name, which is very arrogant of him. He's got a prowess of 4 already. Like, that baby would be better in a bar fight than I would. I guess we're pushing on that chase trait, aren't we? What territory are we losing when our vassal dies? Are we losing Octobi? Why are we losing Octobi? Because he's in a different Khanate. What if he was to die in an unexpected and unusual fashion? Okay, we've got a beautiful son now as well. I mean, this isn't... I don't think that's John. I don't think that's John. But I think that might be John's dad. But let's get the name into the line. Let's get the name into the line. Which does mean... I mean, Sarkhan here, you're not looking... You're not looking particularly healthy there, son. Well, there we go. While we're looking at this, do we actually have territory we need to conquer here? He absolutely appreciates feats of war. He's a marshal. He's a badass fighter. That one needs markets, so let's get that building. Do we actually still need to sway him? I don't think we do. Let's end the swaying on him. Are we not swaying her? Sway her. Sarif. Would she serve me well as a concubine? No, she would not. Oh, come on. What's a little murder between friends? You can join in as well. There you go. We're into XCOM percentages range with that now. So Salvat is built as much as Salvat can be. Samar we're going to keep hold of, so is there a benefit to us in going higher? Yeah, because it increases our levies, so let's do that. Zechariah would be a good name. Yeah, we could go with Zechariah. Anyway, this baby's about to accidentally end up in prison. There you go, get your prison baby emotes out. We have imprisoned a baby. Remember, it's not murder if God does it. Now, I think we should probably embrace celibacy for now, because we've got 2 good kids there. And assuming God accidentally kills that other baby. So we killed that dude. That's not necessarily sorted out an inheritance problem. But I suspect if we keep murdering these, it will. It'd be really nice to be able to revoke that. If she doesn't convert, does that become a punishable thing? I don't think it does. It's just annoying because I suspect we're going to have to go to war to get that back. Oh wow. Shit got real over here. Khazaria is a hell of a lot smaller than it was before. Zaporizhia's broken free. Kind of feel like Yedizin would look like a fun part of our empire. Yeah, I think the problem is we can't get to the authority level that allows us to do it. What happens if we inherit as a baby in jail? We decide to release ourselves. Is basically what happens. Hey, Sarkhan, do you want to go, maybe spend some time in a dungeon? I'm kind of in 2 minds as to whether we should be conquering stuff or not conquering stuff. My liege, in your wisdom to consider my claim for the chiefdom of Sikma, it is not right that Chiefess Naravia should sit safety as a usurper in her castle, presumably, mocking my dynasty's birthright. Do we like you? I mean, he's one of my knights. He's a Bagator. Currently hates us. But who will we be fighting? Mean going to war with Vladimir, which I'm not overly keen on. We do need to knock Vladimir down a notch. Yeah, sorry, Chieftain, we're not going to do that. I think we are going to try and murder this king, though. That's annoying. He is 60, hopefully he dies soon. A ruler in the making? Well, not really, though, is he? Is he? A ruler in the making in the dungeon. There is no end to the opinions and wants of my son and heir, Vakrim. Half the time he is trying to tell me what to do, instead of the other way around. Yeah, good luck doing that from jail, baby. Formidable or aggravating? It's a fine line to walk. I mean, let's go with aggravating, because he's in jail. Perm. We were going to go to war with Perm, weren't we? Oh, he's picked up allies. That's annoying. And they're good allies. Very good allies. Yeah, that's not an alliance we want them to have. He needs to die. Because then we can go to war against Maliaka here. You got your marriage with Khanate because it's consanguous and we're not related to her. Pull the other one. Pull the other one. It's got bells on it. We will gift her though, because it would be nice to have her not hating us. A wide variety of venomous critters greets me at a merchant's stall, and I am struck by inspiration. Murder spiders! Murder spiders! Wouldn't one of these exquisite creatures be the perfect gift for King Parish? One of your deadly, most interesting ones, please. Murder spiders! Ah, murder snake. The merchant placed the snake in a woven basket with no questions asked. On my way home I opened the lid, but to my surprise I find it empty. Look, Mum, look, that man is balancing a creature on his head. A delighted voice rings out from behind me, and as I turn I see a crowd has gathered. Ta-da! Now get it off! Get it off! Yep, our heir is in the downstairs nursery. So we'll see what they pick up. These two pick up, but so she's pensive. She's going to be a learning person. Oh no, actually that means she can do stewardship focus. We want our wife to ward her. And we want her to convert culture. You sure you want me to invite to your space, to your feast, Chieftain Tukai? You know my record with cutlery. As one plate of food is replaced by the next, my vassal Chieftain Tukai goes on about investment opportunities. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, my lord? We could probably do with him liking us a bit more, so... No, please, go on. Yeah, I'd say, like, it's relative. Like, prowess 4 terrible is not true when you're 3 years old. Tuco wants a place on my council, that's why he's No, my good marshal died. Chieftain Chepper the Heartbreaker. The thing is, he doesn't like me because I murdered his family. Let's give it to the homely guy. Kelnessa's almost to the point where she likes us. I think it's mainly just the fact that I'm imprisoned my own children that's screwing us on that one. No, she doesn't seem to care about that, actually. It's because she's only a chiefess and I hold her de jure duchy. An opportunity arises. My agents have discovered King Parish and entourage will be staying at an inn on an upcoming trip. This inn is made entirely from timber and has an old thatched roof. If we cannot easily get past King Parish's guards, he can just go up in the blaze as well. The best part about the plan is it leaves no evidence. It could even have been an accident. Oh, burn, baby, burn! Murder disco inferno. I get some murder disco emotes, please. From now on, I believe I will sleep with a pail of water behind my bed. Right, that does mean, before we let the game run on too much, we should attack... Yeah, because look, Perm's got problems now. Right, the Chair Chieftain of Kazan has essentially broken free. Oh man, my neighbours are cooking curry, I think. That smells amazing. We could actually let her win that and just go to war here. Are we up to the right? We're still not illustrious. This is the problem. We're not illustrious and we need to be illustrious. Oh, that smells so good. We should actually set these to notify because we really need to know when they're available. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's always the same chance on yeoman ones, but it does often tend to work out that way. There is something majestic about the way the boar gazes across the landscape. From behind the bushes I raise my bow. That's my... Get your own fucking prestige, my concubine. Right, that's another 150. Or 300. So how close are we to illustrious? Right, let's get some more going on. Host feast. We really are not doing well in the piety stakes. Right, can nobody walk into my knife, please? That's very nice of you, Chiefess Kelnia. Oh man, now he knows I murdered people. As plate after plate of food is brought in, an unmistakable smell reaches me in a smile. That's my vigorous vassal, High Chieftain Yarachek, is sensitive to coriander, is something I sadly forgot to tell the cook. We'll take the... because we want the prestige, so... We are now an eager reveller, which makes sense. Okay, that crept us closer. So we're getting there. Yeah, pilgrimage might boot. It would at least boost our piety, but I don't think we necessarily need to have more piety, do we? Isn't it just going to cost us money? I'm also not that fussed about us being chubby, because we're actually going to want one of these on the throne as quickly as possible. Like, everyone already knows I'm a murderer. Go away. It's basically prestige is what we're after. My wife, Khanum Kazum, eagerly brings a woman before me. My Khan, allow you to introduce you to Gorislava, claimant on the chieftain of Kalin. It is an honour, my lady. Sadly, Kalin will likely remain out of my grasp without a beneficiary on my side. Where is that? Is that somewhere we want? Is that all the way over there? As part of Perm? Prison, parchment, pigeons, chieftain, Ozeg in that order. I like that. We're like, oh, right, okay, yeah. Now, let me just go get the other chieftain and sell you to him. I don't think I've ever had a prestige event from pilgrimage. I've only ever had piety events. So unless you've got something where you can, you've got a thing that relates piety into prestige, no. Maybe we should go on a pilgrimage just because we are somewhat short on piety. If we can avoid stabbing everyone. Let's go on a pilgrimage. It's not that pricey given the amount of money we've got. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of Tengri. I'll be gone for a long time, and I can only pray the Heavenly Father watches over my realm as well. Redhead992, thank you very much for the follow. You are definitely better than Redhead991, but not as good as Redhead993. Worldly Pilgrimage is probably useful because it gives us a +2. Don't think any of these boost. So that's a piety boost. And that's a theocratic ruler boost. So let's just go with the Worldly Pilgrimage. You just the other redheads, but with a moustache. Moustache for the young one and an eye patch for the older one. Look, I've murdered lots of people. Oh, who was behind the murder of my acquaintance? Yeah, feel free. Chiefess IPAC did it. Can't we cash these in? Right, we can negotiate an alliance with our brother and will do. He can pay us some money. Bit of dread is no bad thing. Bit of dread is never a bad thing. Well, that's sorted out our piety problems, and we might gain Wise Man, which would be nice. No, we got Pilgrim. Pilgrim's good enough. No, we got Wise Man as well. Got Wise Man as well. It's good to be home. Right, we are creeping towards... Oh yeah, we can do these now. Which is actually quite useful for us, because we are on the learning thing. So that means we can take Know Thyself. And we probably want to take Scientific. Well, it doesn't really necessarily help us. Different culture opinion is probably more useful. Now is probably the time to flip, because we've got pedagogy. The annoying thing is we're not going to get the benefits of pedagogy because our wife is going to raise our kids. But we can at least get majesty and then get the groom to rule. Thank you, Redhead. It's very nice of you. Hey, wife. Will you raise John as well, please? I know neither of these kids are yours. But would you raise them for me and convert them into Mongols? Yeah, we could do that. That's prestige boost. Diplomacy lifestyle, we'll take that. We're only short one Bagator. We've got a lot of bowmen. And we've got horse archers now, so maybe we should increase that to size 5. I mean, we could maybe consider swapping one of them to onagers. Who are you rebelling against? Going for the High Chieftain of Bashkiria. I mean, you like me, so I'm fine with that. The other guy likes me as well, but I mean, help yourself, lads. As long as they're fighting each other, they're not fighting me. So John is Tengri. I think the problem is the Mongol switch doesn't come till age 12 normally. I think you get one chance at round about age 8. Oh dear, how terribly sad. Oh, how terribly sad. Sarkhan died. Oh, that's entirely unexpected. Oh dear, how sad. Who would have expected that could happen? We could press that lady's claim. Did he get a decent alliance? He did not get a decent alliance. So we could do that one. That is a lot. That is a lot of prestige. But it's territory. It's a lot of prestige though. But she will really like us. The thing is though, isn't it? That's not right though. No, because thing is, I think we want that though. Kazan is really nice. Kazan is really nice and we want it for ourselves. And we're not that far off being able to do it. Because we just need to be illustrious, and that's only 400 off. So a few more events and we'll nail that. That guy is currently king of Vladimir and has no allies. Might be a good time to go after Vladimir. Like, if we wanted to get one of his duchies, we need to get illustrious, because then we can start nibbling duchies off of these guys. So illustrious is our priority, which we're not far off. I'm consciously not nibbling the small guys, because we want our kid to be able to nibble them. Yeah, no, that's fine. Just remember my habits with cutlery. I am totally up for gaining drunkard. Because it would be very much in character. Oh, no, you... Yeah, how did that work out for you, Chieftain Samuel? Damn, he's a good spy master. Shame he hates me. We'll go Elak here, because he will like me. There you go. Hang on, she didn't give herself a guaranteed thing, did she? No, because they don't have contracts. They don't have, until we get feudalism, there's no such thing as vassal contracts. So we're fine. Look, as long as she enjoyed that title, for the very brief moment she had it, that's all that matters. Yeah, she can get herself onto the council, but she can't guarantee her kids territory on there. Looks like our brother had a kid, which is good news. Yeah, Songol here. My gambling niece, the 6-year-old gambler. But she is an historian, which is good. How are we looking in religious map terms? Yep, so as you can see, he's converted that to Nestorian. I will ignore him and steal his ideas. We don't need this sway attempt anymore. We can get rid of that. We do need a new marshal, apparently. I think we are going to make it the... We'll give it to... Look at his learning. Look at his learning. That's insane. How do you even get 37 learning? He's a scholar, a wise man, a mastermind philosopher, and ambitious. That is outrageous. We'll make him our marshal for now. And we will sway him. I'm quite proud of us. We haven't killed anyone at a feast in ages. Like, we're getting better at that. Right, so we take room to rule. He got diplomacy. We actually, do we want him on dip focus? We want him on learning, maybe. No, because he's not going to contribute to the Mongol culture boost, is he? We need him on stewardship. I like that we're two chubby brothers together doing chubby things. We have an eating contest. That's true love between brothers. I cannot believe how long we have been waiting for the food. Are we here to eat or to admire the grain of the wooden table? What are you staring at, Chiefess Eudoxia? I'm just very hungry. I can smell it from the kitchen too. What a feast! I will remember the days spent in Chieftain Dristar's hall for a long time to come. Now it's time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once again resume my duties as Lord of the Realm. We are a happy, chubby guy. I do need to actually add a... I keep meaning to add a thing for that. Let's call a hunt. Let me just pause quickly. Channel points. Manage rewards and challenges. Let me give it a name. None for me, none for me. Cancel a murder request from chat. How much did I make infamy? Because I can't remember. Oh, I made it 5,000. Okay, none for me should be a... let's say it's an 8,000. There you go. There you go. None for me. I suspect you might need to refresh to get it. Now exists as a stream perk. Or a channel point spend option. It costs 8,000 as opposed to the 5,000 murder request one. Hunting! You would think it a creature from myth. Perhaps a god disguised in animal form. It was the largest fox I've ever seen. Even after the beast was wounded, the chase lasted half a day. It's still an imposing sight lying dead before me. Chieftain Dristar is just as awestruck. I've never seen such a thing, my lord. So we can gain a hunting trophy. We can give it to our daughter. Get a weak cook. we can just eat the damn thing. Or we can gain dread. Its skull will make a fine crown. I mean, we're close to illustrious. We're going to hit illustrious anyway. I think it's thoroughly in character for me and my brother to just eat this fucking thing. Literally, like, cook it up where its foot fell and just eat it. Like, that is absolutely 100% what this character would do. There we go. That means... look at him picking up. Look at Queen Raider here picking up all her allies. I mean, none of them are that great. Do we murder her or just go for it? Like, we can win that. Let's see if we could get... let's see if anyone wants in. Yeah, I mean, Zani here is well up for it. And if we get Inze in on this, like, it's cheap as chips. Plus it means we can have another feast, which is, again, very much in character. Welcome, friends. Try not to walk into my knife. Yeah, we do indeed. We roll home invigorated. He is the hungriest of Khans. The feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking merrily. Chieftain Dristar approaches me. This is a marvellous feast. All my compliments to the host. I feel like we should make our wife like us a bit. It's only fair. We have hit the illustrious thing, so we don't need the prestige as much. It's going to improve our direct vassal opinions. And I mean, like, she is raising our kids who aren't technically hers. Plus, she does look pretty damn cool in that eye patch. He is absolutely 100% the Burger Khan. You are not wrong at all. No, I trust him. I trust him. I don't think he's plotting against me. How are our kids looking? So Johnny is 8 and hasn't picked up any extra traits yet, but he is beautiful. Joan is just. Nice stewardship boost. Vassal opinion boost. That's also going to be... I think the Nestorians like just as well. I feel like as a rule, we should have to accept every feast invite for this character, because this character would literally go to every single feast he can. Like, you'd barely have finished the invite, and he'd be with you feasting. Snacker Khan, I like that one. That works too. Oh dear, you've been shagging your son's wife. Chieftain Carl of October. Neither of them like me. Oh well, into prison with you. Yes, another feast. Absolutely. Totally up for the feast. All the feasts. Don't puke on my shirt though. I need to stop picking the ones that actually improve our health. You making a fool of yourself could never bore me. No, we'll be polite. Famous reveler. We are a famous reveler. That feels absolutely valid. I think we should see if we can get up to rank 3 on that before we die. A foreign peasant, famous in his land as a pit fighter, has arrived in my realm seeking employ. His tongue was cut out long ago, and even then he can't speak the language to begin with. He is built like a bear and may be just the perfect one to deal with Queen Raider. He sounds lovely. How have we only got a 65% chance of that? Queen Raider at Permia is dead, strangled by the massive hands of our pit fighter when she went out for a leisurely stroll. The deed has been done, and it seems that when Queen Raider of Permia's guards tried to confront him, our fighter beat her down as well. He successfully walked away nursing his knuckles. What a terrifying way to go. Wonderful. Right, Permia. Hello, King Zabek, the small child. Oh yeah, because this is actually going to give us enough to form another Khanate. That's perfect. But I think we just go straight for the duchy. So you want the High Chieftain of Kazan. War, war, war! It is June already though, so this is going to turn into a winter war. You just need to be wary of that. Right. Armies. Need to be careful of that army. You go siege that down. Half tempted actually to just beat that army. I think it might be in our interest to just beat that army. So you've got a reasonable commander. We've got a better commander than this. I think Fatty leads from the front. I think we lead from the front. What do you mean equal? Is that because of the river? It's a frickin' river province, isn't it? That's not helping us. I'm not overly keen on taking on an equal fight. The thing is, they're well over their supply limit. Yeah, I mean, defending Antega and defending a major river crossings. How do they get a defensive building payment? They're raiders. Let's not... Oh shit, I left that. I didn't realise the game was running, so I guess we're fighting that anyway. I'll rip my marshal. Okay, you can have it. We probably don't need to leave all of those troops there. Let's see if we can catch their army. Because it is winter now though, so we are going to need to duck in and out, because we're going to race through supply. Right, let's just chill there and build our supply back up. Books are not for warriors. Books are not for warriors. He's going the long way around that way. But what we'll actually do is use this to dive back in there, and then we can bring that one round if he comes round. You're getting raided a lot. Because these guys will run out of supply before they finish that siege. So this way we can... Oh, we now too big for that supply in that province again. Oh, we are. That's annoying. That is annoying. Let's move them back in and move these guys out. And they can get supplied back up there, and then we'll shift them back in. Have fun, Trapbridge. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, Sunday, whatever day it is. One of those days. Right, you chaps go back here and get supply back. Oh, these people are pillaging me. They can fuck off. We need a new steward. Who is good at stewardship and doesn't hate me? Oh, I can do it. Where are we still? Jalmat. Jalmat is still our future capital, so that's fine. Where can we fix control? We can fix control there. Right, we can actually flip off of this again now, so we absolutely should. We'll go thoughtful, because that's actually surprisingly handy. We don't need anything else on learning. Not really. So maybe we just go back to stewardship. Maybe we just go back to stewardship. Let's go duty focus. Have fun, Zonahedron. As much fun as you can have, anyway. Right, so he's brought his army around to try and siege, so let's go murder that army. Kazan has fallen, but they're not supplying up, so let's get them supplied up. And you need to supply up. No, I told you to split. And then we'll head them further into territory to do more conquering. Joan is now Mongol. We are going to... She's 12. There is still just about time for us to give her a perk. It's unlikely, but there's no reason not to try. Right, we're going to catch his army, so that's good. Right, these have supplied back up. We're leading that one, so we're going to go siege down there. You can go siege down there. And you can actually just push on his capital, because you should have the supply to pull it off. And a capital siege wins us the war, so... This is kind of holding as a bit of a reinforcing force. So actually we'll bring it back up, because it's got supply. What we could do is go after him. Because we're kind of at the point now where I'm not that fussed if we die. Because it's almost beneficial for one of these to become our rulers really young. He's got Wrathful, which feels relevant if he's going to be the Khan of Khans. Yeah, our brother is absolute filthy good. Where are they retreating to? Alright, now they can come in, because we want to make sure we get there first. Yeah, I mean, he is... Dristor's decent. Has to be said. Rip, our marshals have like no lifespan. I think we're going to need to put out a call for some bagators. You can definitely join the court. You're actually half decent, so you can as well. But let's invite them as well anyway. Joan for some time, however. Joan for some time. However, when she finally confessed, her responded harshly. Joan ever as doggedly, however. Well, I think we're missing something from there. Stubborn is probably not bad. So she's got stubborn. She could gain vengeful or she could gain chaste. So vengeful hits her dip, but gives her an intrigue boost. She's only got an intrigue of 2. Or she keeps stubborn. Stubborn's currently giving her stewardship 3, but reducing vassal opinion, which is not useful if she does happen to become our leader. This should win it, to be fair. We'll hold on for the capital siege because we might get some cool prisoners. There we go, such as the king himself. Enforce demands. Disband all. Well, that's grown the kingdom nicely. I'm sure this is more territory than we had down here. So what that means is we do want to keep Kazan and Elabuga, I think, at the moment, because we're still under our holding limits, and we will be with our kids, I think. So that's got like super duper nice buildings in it already. Like already level 2 warrior lodges. And that's built up nicely all the same, so we keep them. Can we build a level 2 of anything here? Don't think we can. I think we're basically maxed out on all of our other stuff in our own personal domains. Salavat we could go up to level 2, so we might as well. Because when we go feudal, those will convert over. Not necessarily a huge amount of benefit to us in doing that, so I think we're going to hold off. We'll search for a physician again. As much for protecting the kids as ourselves. I mean, frankly, Vengeful Sadist guarantees that even if she doesn't become ruler, there's a non-zero chance that she does become ruler, because she'll kill off John, who is temperate and wrathful. He's not looking bad. Oh wow, you're an actual physician. Yes, you can have the job. My scaly friend. My scaly renowned physician friend. Bagators. Yes, recruit you. Right, John is 12, but hasn't culture converted yet. Joan has. You better hurry up and culture convert, John, or your life expectancy is rapidly reducing. Because if you don't go Mongol, your Life expectancy is reducing by the day. Because your sister already did. And she's just as beautiful as you are. And she's got better stewardship. Prowess of 14's decent as well. John, look, not being funny, your sister is a better fighter and a better thinker. So, unless you want to finish your education in the lowest school in the palace, I would suggest you might want to think about converting to Mongol fast. Let's see if that knight's any good. Is he worth adding to court? Yes, he is. Actually, we need to flip. Oh, he's on 3 months. We'll let him finish that before we flip him. I mean, Kazan is super tasty. There's an argument for saying that Kazan should be our new capital. It's Dev 8. Let's start dev pushing Kazan. I think Kazan is a better capital. Dev push Kazan, so we're going to want to do... I mean, she just got a pedagogy boost. I'm going to be honest, Joan is looking our better option at the moment. That's a good point. We probably do have a much better... Hello, Bonek. Congrats on being my new marshal. Chap at a Heartbreaker I'm just not giving jobs to now, almost out of spite. You're quite good though, you can have it. Is it worth us calling a hunt? Yes, because we might die. Because we could really do with actually dying. No! Durstar! Dristar! Our fellow Burger Khan. You'll live on in a memory, Dristar. You will live on in our memory. We will hold a feast in your memory, Dristar. We will sob into our food alone. We might accidentally stab some at it in your memory. So we can exert the Kazan, which is good. We should actually... Where is Dristar's daughter? Songul! Interesting. Why can't we negotiate an alliance with her? Because we should be able to use the existing blood ties to form an alliance. Shouldn't we? Because she's our niece. Yeah, it might mean we have to wait until she's of age. Someone's plotting to kill High Chieftain Kull, who's languishing in my prisons. Have fun with that. If you feel the need, do so. Right, this guy does need murdering if we can. But first, another feast. He's going to be a hard one to murder. Unless we can get, like, really good people. I mean, it's not impossible. It's unlikely. Chieftain of Samar, 75% chance, successful business invaders. Oh, god damn it, we're terrible at business. That's the second time we failed that one. He has a lot of troops. A lot of troops. You're our father-in-law, aren't you? You want us to go to war with the Kyrgyz Khanate? I think we don't do that. We've got the prestige to not do it. We'd lose fame. We're not that fussed about being exalted among men. It's our son that needs to be exalted among men. We'll join anyway. We won't send any troops over. If he comes near us, we'll fight back. Yeah, if we flip Spymaster over, that'll help. That'll boost us. I mean, it's above 50%. So yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. Perm's got a new queen, which means we can go to war with them again. What would we like? That one looks fun. Stuff like that is useful for us, especially as she's at war with our vassal as well. Because that's going to change very quickly. Because we happen to be close to it. Right, we need to send our other armies to do other army things. So you need to go and siege down that. You need to go and siege down that. It's a nice bit of 20% war score, and you can go siege down the capital. We will take the capital on ourselves. Yeah, I'm kind of like, we don't actually need to raise the others, and this keeps us in positive money and prestige, so it kind of weirdly worked out in our favour. Sort of weirdly. So we've got one we can usurp, which is good, because that's going to give us 300 prestige. We'll give our kid 300 prestige. They expect council positions. We might as well let him out of jail. There you go, get out of jail. It's 100 gold. Sieges are ongoing. Does anyone else want in on this plot yet? The other thing we might be able to do now... Oh no, but we want an Nestorian Holy Order, not a Tengri Holy Order. So there's no point in us founding a Holy Order, even if we could. Can't go for Scourge of God. Not going to get that one. We're not a witch. We'd push for administrator. We could maybe have had a go at that. No, we'd have been too far away on our diplomacy. I mean, basically these 3 sieges should be enough. Not being funny, John, but you're rapidly running out of time here. Like, he should have converted by now if he was going to convert. And stewardship of 5, that's not ruler territory. Yeah. Is it time for John to pay a visit to the dungeon? I think it might be time for John to pay a visit to the dungeon. Unless we're going to disinherit him and set him up on a crown, on a throne somewhere. That's true, I could make him realm priest. I could make him realm priest. He's got terrible learning though. Let's give him till 16. I just can't see him magically improving. The other thing is we're almost enough renown for a perk. Come here. She's a fortune builder as well. She is a pisshead. You kind of got to admit she's quite Khan-like. She's a vengeful, sadistic, just drunkard. I mean, that is kind of great Khan material. And she's an evil antagonist. And she's our friend. She is Daddy's girl. Yeah, she's our aunt's child. Is he locked yet? Locked. Damn it, I lost a trait wounded. I feel like John needs to... there's no point giving him holy orders. He's not going to be very good at it. The only problem is he is of our dynasty, and we don't have enough dynasty spread at the moment. And he is beautiful. I think we make him realm priest. Oh, you got that in just in time, John. You got that in just in time. Okay, we're not killing him. That is someone who suddenly realised the need to embrace some new cultural roots. That was like, Daddy, yeah, no, yeah, Mongols, yeah, really big fan of them. The thing is, if we take this, we're not going to have enough to disinherit him. So he either dies, or we realm priest him to take him out of the inheritance. Belligerent sounds cool. Which actually is very useful for us, because we're going to need low-cost casus belli for going down the other path we need to go. Or we go noble veins right now. Start getting better chances of inheriting good traits. I think maybe we go noble veins before we go generational belligerence. Yeah, I mean, we could make him realm priest and then post-succession stop him being realm priest. Which might happen naturally anyway if she gets Khan of Khans and then we flip Nestorian. I think that conversion to Mongol has just saved his life, because that means he is now useful from a dynastic sense, whereas he wasn't really to us before. You're running low on supply. See if you can knock that army about before you run out of supply. And you get down there where you can supply. It does mean we want Joan on the throne as quickly as we can get her on the throne. So we are now into killing the ruler territory. Our health is fine, which is not necessarily the most useful thing to us. I don't think he'll catch a sec. It's too late now. Rip the King of Vladimir. Right, the replacement King of Vladimir is still decent, but at least his kids aren't as good. Kill them. Because that should win us the war. There we go. Which means we're at war with this dude. Oh no, that's the war we've been fighting for ages. That's fine. We can usurp her title at some point. Right, we kind of want to be dead now. As soon as he comes of age. So, like, we can... Like, there is a tiny chance. Tiny chance he gets a pedagogy boost, but it is a tiny chance. Yeah, I mean, you're an indulgent wastrel, kid. You are very lucky you flipped Mongol. And if that doesn't flip you out of the succession... There you go. Right, we really need to die now. I mean, thing is, once you got that kind of headgear, you're gonna keep it, aren't you? Because it is cool headgear. Peasant rabble, lower county control, yeah, whatever peasants. You'll get murdered. Yeah, that weird click the title to update succession bug is very strange. Anyone decent? I'll go with you. Our acquaintance cat died in our dungeons, apparently. I feel like Vladimir, the King of Vladimir, needs another kicking. While we can. Right, we need to start thinking about damaging our health. So I think it might be time for our perk reset. So then we go Groom to Rule. And... Thoughtful. No, she didn't. She didn't get a chance because we essentially popped out three beautiful daughters via our concubine, and then immediately went chaste. So absolute respect to our wife for not being annoyed about that. Oh, flagellant is perfect. We can either turn to the Ganj, but I think flagellant is because it gives us a health penalty, and the wounded gives us a sit. Yeah. Bring it, peasants. This is why we didn't disband our armies. Which one are we in charge of? Because we basically want to be fighting all our battles now. Yeah, our wife raised our well, thing is, they weren't our lovers' kids. I mean, they were our lovers' kids, but they were also our concubines' kids. So it wasn't that, like, it's kind of our illicit lover. Actually, we might as well we'll leave those ones going. But these guys we might as well disband. I don't think we really need them. Because the more battle of these battles we fight, the more chance we've got of getting wounded. It's just, let's not let that one finish its siege. Sweet, our health is poor. Can we whip ourselves? Can we know when that one's available, please? That is the peasants dealt with. He might actually have been all right. We'll have a quick look in the prison. Right, we can flagellate. The whip falls upon my back and I shudder at the clarity it brings. Pain is all that I feel and pain is all that is on my mind. Crack, crack, crack. Come on. Ooh, Khan or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortals. I think we go risky treatment. Because we don't have a court physician. And it will probably do something horrible to us. Oh, fuck off. God damn it, Anzi. Oh no, we do have a court physician. He's really good. I forgot about that. You shouldn't highlight that button if you've got a good physician. That said, if we survive long enough to do this, then we might actually be onto something. Can we upgrade any of these buildings yet? We can. We should be upgrading some buildings. I don't think we necessarily want to do... So gathering halls give us more prestige, so they're the ones we want more than anything else. That's all our territory we control, isn't it? Oh, we got Pecheng. Yeah, we should have gone for the syphilitic madman. Problem is we're too good at losing stress. The annoying thing is I don't think we're quite going to get to the point where we could get that one. Because we're going to get administrator. And we're not actually that far off getting administrator. Oh, fine. Have the kid. But we're only going to have 10 diplomacy. And I think we could boost it up to 13 by flipping track. Because we could go that one. But I can't think of anything else on any of these short of getting to the end that would give us another 2. Like diplomat I think gives you another 3. But we won't get to the end of that. I'm not sure if the wife thing will count. I mean, we'll try it. We will try it. Because, like, if we flipped it to court politics now, we could see if that actually did count. But I don't think it will. It does. But it reduces our stewardship down to 16. That's annoying. No, that works. Because wait, my wife, did my wife just inherit something? My wife is now the High Chief of Ogrash. Where the fuck is Ogrash? Whoa! What? Hold the fucking phone. How much do we have to do to get our daughter on? Oh no, it won't be because she's not her daughter. Oh, it's not as useful to us as it could have been. Oh well. What it does mean though, yeah, I think if we... So we need 4 stewardship now. Which I think is doable. Because administrator is going to give us 3. And we're only on the +1, so we'll just flip to domain focus. So when we get to that, as long as our wife doesn't die, we will technically have enough to go... Which one was it? Is it gone? I thought we had another option on this. Maybe it disappears. Oh yeah, she just left my court, didn't she? Maybe we should divorce her. Raiders? Where? Because they can fuck off. Yeah, you better run. Bloody raiders. Do we divorce? Let's call a hunt, because there's a chance we can die in a hunt. If we get that, I don't think you can die from eating too much. Someone could accidentally murder us at a feast. I mean, that is possible. I mean, we're in ailing health, but we're not ailing fast enough for my liking, because Jonah's already 22. I mean, the good news is Joan can kill her own kids. Because she's a sadist. We can flagellate again, yeah. We need to ditch him. He is way too good at that job. That's basically not helping us. But that's the problem, is we were basically keeping around for our heirs, but because he's around, he automatically heals us as well. There's no way for us to say to him, look after our heirs, but can you like maybe just not look after us? I'm deliberately leaving our spy master on support schemes in the vague hope that someone will plot to kill us. Kazan should be developing up nicely though. Get some rank 2 trading posts. So we could divorce our wife. She has inherited a bunch of territory over in the kingdom of Kagan. So she's now no longer at court. But the annoying thing is, because obviously we didn't have our children with her, none of our heir is not going to inherit her claims. So there's an argument for saying that we should just divorce her. Assuming we make it as far as getting this perk, we probably want to divorce her. Because if we divorced her, we could then get the stuff back, which would allow us to unlock one of these. There's a small risk of death on a pilgrimage, isn't there? Yes, we're ill. All I want is to stay in bed. Definitely go on a pilgrimage while ill. Because that's nice and harmful to your health. We're at death's doorstep. Come on, if we can get that perk, if we can get that. So if we get administrator, means we now have admin of 15, of 19. If we divorce our wife, we need to find someone with like amazing dip. Congrats, new wife. Thank you for marrying me. I am almost dead. Which means we only need stewardship 20 or above, which if we flip to domain focus, build a family legend, wise monarch. Your ruling power is enough to make a big mark in the history of the whole world. There is no doubt that you are qualified to build a family legend. Legend of wise monarch. We're going to get vassal limit +5, vassal opinion +5, and vassal tax contribution +5. And we get 500 renown. The legend will continue. Yeah, she's like journeyed all the way here, and we're like, yeah, by the way, did you know that I'm chaste and I'm about to die and I'm really fat? I'll take stress loss. We're almost dead anyway. Come on, die, 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 die. Right, we should do another round of buildings while we've still got the prestige to dirt. So Kazan is fine. Sparring grounds is more levies. The Great Katana. Thank you very much for the follow. You are my favourite of swords. Maybe a rapier. Rapiers are cool. Longhouses for the prestige boost. Salvat is maxed on everything already. Kazan is not quite finished. Yeah, I think he probably definitely used an out-of-date photo on his Tinder profile. I mean, look, to be fair, if you're her and you're being sent halfway across the world to marry this old Khan, you're probably quite grateful to get there and discover that he's chaste. Because shit could have been a lot worse. The money. cash that in. Any favours? I thought we got a favour there that we could cash in. Maybe not. Few bagateurs. Let's invite some bagateurs again. And is there anything else we want to spend our prestige on? We could... Interesting that we can't increase them. Is it because they're raised? Have we still got raised troops? No, we haven't. I'm confused as to why we can't increase them. God damn it, we're not going to die anymore. No, I want the trait ill back. Can we flagellate yet? We can't. Reaffirmation of sage rule. Oh, I see. So you use that when you inherit to get the trait back if you lose it. Yeah, he's all right. Is it linked to the number of bagateurs I've got? I wonder if that's what it is. F! F! Can we get some Fs in chat? For Khan and Vakrim. Who did very, very well, all things considered. And apparently reigned for 350,625 days, which I'm not convinced is accurate. Khan Vakrim of Caspian Steppes has abandoned his mortal coil at 60 years of age. He died from complications related to obesity. A keen and dedicated hunter, he loved to spend entire weeks in the wilderness looking for the most elusive game. Khanum Joan ascends to the throne. Being both thrifty and frugal, the realm will surely prosper under her rule. You having fun there? Pop up. I think it's confusing it. Why am I married? You what? Why am I married? I need a new heir, because that's going to get very annoying fast. This is you. Do we think the game is bugged out slightly? Like, how have we just married when we just definitely didn't marry? Like, who the fuck are you? And why am I married to you? And why can't I interact with you in any way? I think let's try turning shit on and off again, shall we? That does not look like a healthy save. It looks like it vaguely somehow decided that I wasn't her. Don't ask me how. But we basically lost control briefly. That's very odd. No, I've no idea who you are, kid, but you're not my husband. That's 1,000. 1,000 prestige to do that. Like, we just have to do that, even if we... That means we're going to have to get all of our heirs through illegitimate kids. We're going to have to go on a shagging fest. A seduction and shagging fest. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's illegal, if it's if you're the if you're the ruler. The High Chieftain of Kakas. Why is that such a prestigious marriage? This is marrying close relative of Kargan Sukram, Arab. Marrying into House NSA Kyrgyz. Hey, we can marry this old dude and get like 800. We could just farm marriages for a while. He's syphilitic, so we're going to have to kill him. Who's next? Do you want to marry us again? I feel like we shouldn't cheese the marriage that much. Right, first things first, let's sort out our council so it's not shit. You are being our spy master because you are very good. Let's create that duchy. So that gives us another bunch of prestige. We could... Yeah, I mean, we could make John not that and make it her instead, which is going to put him back into the inheritance. Which should give us back an heir once the game catches up. We powerful vassal expects, so he is reasonably decent at stewardship. Chiefess Ipecac is better. He's a count. Where the fuck is Julo? How is Julo? But that's feudal. That's interesting. We might be able to cheese that into turning feudal. In the short term, though, it's going to be you. If I send you some money, will you like me? Yes, so that's good. She's actually quite decent. She's 83, so she's going to die soon, so I think we just leave her in that job. We're on our domain limit. Now the important thing is all we need is the fame. So everything we do is about fame. That and shagging around, because we need some good kids. We also need to start spreading Mongol around. So that's given us our value and opinion boost from the stuff as well, which is going to help. Oh yeah, you absolutely can. I think it's rakish is the trait. Right, we should get a feast going first. We've gone down the least useful of those, which is mildly annoying. I think we flip off of that because we don't necessarily need it at the moment. I think maybe we do go temptation first. Because we're 25 and we're a drunkard, so we do want to pop out some kids now. But we are on a race against time. So essentially we need 1,000 for that, and then we need another 2,000. So we need to, that's not too bad. We need 3,000 prestige in our own lifetime. That's reasonably doable. We don't want to do faith conversions. We do. And want to get some cultural conversions going now, because now we're Mongol. So, can you please start making places Mongol? What else do we need to do? Let's get the barber shop open. Because let's ditch this silly hat for a start. I feel like we are a warrior. We are going full warrior here. That's quite cool. Should we go Northern Armour Gambeson? She is going to be our Khan of Khans. I mean, that's pretty hardcore. That is pretty hardcore though. Maybe, I think we go that. I think we go that. Does she get a cloak? I feel like she probably wouldn't do a cloak. Like it would get in the way of riding. Let's not have the silly I mean, the Aragonese dragon crown seems relatively fitting if we're going silly big hat. But I feel like she shouldn't wear that until she's actually Khan of Khans. That is a crown and a half. We could go like that. Kind of feels congruent with it. Let's go with that one. We don't do big hats a lot. Let's do that as a kind of compromise, reasonable big hat. Hair's probably alright, I think, isn't it? Or do we think she's a one long braid kind of girl? Yeah, we could stick with that. I'm fine with sticking with that. There we go. Then that's our That's Khanum Joan. So we need to push on getting... So our primary goal for Khanum Joan is to massively push on prestige, because that's the only thing we're missing to be Khan of Khans. And the moment we're Khan of Khans, we can ditch Tengriism and go back to and move on to Nestorianism. Because I think that will give us enough. Like, Samar doesn't have Dev 10. But that's fine, because Jalmat's got 11. And Kazan, which is going to be our new capital, has already got 11 as well. We should actually probably just move the capital to Kazan now. So Kazan is our new capital, which actually means that we should be culture converting that first. We are indeed the settler of Kazan. Because that means the only thing we're missing on that is absolute tribal authority and Tengrism as an organised faith. But Tengri we're going to ditch, and I think Nestorian is already organised. And we can always go, we can go high tribal whenever we want to be. Tribal rulers with non-tribal lieges may become feudal or clan. May settle becoming feudal or clan. So it's entirely possible that with Joan we could actually go both feudal and Khan of Khans. Like, we've got everything we theoretically need. So we need to sleep around a bit and have kids, unless we can find we can do one more marriage and divorce burst. So we can do that. And then we can divorce him. We are well set up, you know. We're way better set up than I expected her to be. Like, we're going to have to fight an independence faction, but we've got the prestige to raise mercs, so we're not going to suffer for doing it. So I think we'll be alright. And then what we can do is, once they're in our dungeon, we can always at that point go to the new tribal tier level. And going to the new tribal tier level would sort us out, because it would mean that the new tribal tier would allow us to revoke their titles and give them to others, and we could then maybe find some Nestorians to give them to. So I think that's going to work out. We don't have any allies, but it's not the end of the world. Because the sooner we can get Khan of Khans, the better. What we could do is go on a pilgrimage after our feast. He's a seducer, but he has no actual skills, so no thank you. We'll blow off steam with him, because he might give us a useful kid. Drunken Rabblings. We gave him a tumble. It's more than most men get. So we probably want to call a hunt. I mean, she's never going to like us anyway. So we might as well flog it. So we are actually going to have a kid. Right, that pushes us to illustrious. So we need to get 4,000 prestige. That's our goal. So we need to do everything we can to push prestige. You can have that, because actually it might make you like me. In fact, we'll sway you. So yeah, warfare is our key goal here. Yeah, it does seem to be a relatively perilous job being a marshal. What we can also do, though, is we can go on pilgrimage again. Permia is about to get itself conquered. 5,000 troops. He's done well to build that up to a decent level again. Yeah, you can give me 100 gold. I'm fine with that. Gotta be done. No! We got wounded. I was hoping we get the prestige. We're not taking the severe health penalty. We don't have a physician though. Is he still at court? Is that physician still at court? Because if he is, we'll appoint him. He is! Ansel! Congrats, dude. You're my physician again. The problem is we're not at court because we're on pilgrimage. We are now pilgrim. More importantly, we have 684 faith in the bank. Who wants to marry me for prestige? Actually, he's not bad. He's quick. We could do that, you know. That's not a bad husband. We're going to marry our knight again. And then we're going to divorce him again. Who are you? Oh, we're down to like the 100s at that point. Wish it wouldn't reset all the time. It is quite cheese. Let's not do it too much. Let's go with... Because I reckon we actually keep this dude. Because that's not a bad husband. Inheritable quick. Which kind of actually means we're on the wrong track now. It's mildly annoying because we should have gone with that and pick up chased. So I think actually what we probably want to do is flip off of that track now as soon as we can. We do have a handsome son, though. Do we call him John? Because we're probably going to have better kids. Yeah, and yeah, he's kind of John adjacent. So we are going to have to fight an independence faction, but that's fine. Well, we're ill and wounded. This is not going well. We are still fine though, so... Thank God we have Anzi. So what we probably want to do is... I'll let him have that, you know. John is our heir. It's our brother. Like, weirdly, if we were John, it wouldn't be the end of the world. We definitely want to trace, though, because otherwise we're going to have to kill a lot of children here. Yeah, we should marry John off. Let's marry him for some decent traits. And that would reinforce the beautiful, so... There you go, Mario. I think that event will stop now because we've married him anyway. Well, at least we're no longer ill. Now we just need to lose wounded. feel like we shouldn't be trying to hook our brother up with people. There we go. We've got studying people, which gives us a boost. Right. Cultural conversion in chiefdom, that's good. Shall we go with a quick war? Oh, Trapper just cashing in, killing the child's daddy. He's our spy master. That's tougher than you might think. So let's see if we can do it or do it. We might not be able to do it just because of we can't because he's got a strong hook. Strong hooks prevent you from being able to murder people. Unfortunately. He is essentially unmurderable for us. Four duchies is a lot, but I kind of feel like we do need to hold them. Baby daddy. He's not the youngest person in the world, but he's not the oldest either. He's doing okay. Permi has done quite well to come back to where they are. We could definitely do with murdering him, because then we could go to war with a baby. So he's on assist already. His wife really doesn't like him. Can we do any more building upgrades? I don't think we can. I think we're fully upgraded. Slightly surprised. Well, once we've converted a lot of these provinces, we will be head of the Mongol culture. We just need to get a shift on with the cultural conversions. Right, we could do with her liking us. Hello, Catullin. She is pretty and quick. Is she our one eater? I think she's our one eater, isn't she? Perfectly happy with her as a player, eh? Yeah, we could actually have a quick look and see. No. No, not at all. I think you'll find you're about to die. Oh bless. Oh bless with your little peasant army. Yeah, we're definitely on the wrong perk track now, which is annoying. I think we probably want to... Like, he's not very good, so we actually do want to execute him. Because the dread gain from this is quite nice. Although it would have been better if we'd done it the other way around. I like that we're going to lose 51 stress but gain 26. So yeah, we could... How are we looking? We are... Yeah, so we only need 1,800 now. That's looking like it really needs to be part of our empire. That's a faith one because he's of our faith. What will this one be? That's a prestige one. So we could actually invade for the kingdom for that. So I think we will probably invade for the kingdom for that one. But we do need to be exalted if we're going to do that. So maybe we'll just go duchy. So for this dude... we just go... We could just subjugate him. Let's just subjugate him. Oh, someone hired some fucking mercs. Right, is he going to try and go the long way around, or is he just going to gather on his capital? Khazari's doing alright, but if you consider they used to be all of this, they're now very much a kind of Caspian Sea empire. They are not the greatness they once were, that much is true. Right, you lot go siege that down. Meanwhile, we're going to go hunting. Because hopefully they haven't moved off of there, they've just kind of stuck in that area. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Why haven't we got any music? Why is it taking me this long to notice that we haven't got the music on? We have got the music on. It's just a lull in the music. Oh, they've gone round there. Okay. Hello, lads. I mean, that's a 6-month siege, so... Problem with this is we chase him around there and come back. Dilba! Who the hell is Dilba? Oh, she's married to my... Kogagogochin. Sounds like a great name. You are definitely marrying my son if I have a decent son. Right, I reckon they should come back and attack us. Because they'll do that suiciding thing where the AI is like, I'm going to lose this if I don't at least try. That's kind of what I'm hoping anyway, because we are burning through supply here. I'll probably try and come around for that army. Which is fine, because we'll just detach siege on that and go down there. Yeah, they're going to go for that army. And rip the King of Perm, so we're set up for the Perm War as well. Right, now's the point to detach siege on that. and go for that. And we'll walk back up there. Because they'll be hurting for supply as much as we are. Whoa, 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 whoa. Feel free to attack us. We're not attacking you. We have popped out twins. Oh, AJ. AJ, you are spending time in jail, AJ. Because Coggage there is Joan. Legitimate, but still not as good as... Let's make a Joanna. But AJ, you have no useful skills as a mortal man. That'd be balanced. Let's move back this way. Because I think they're going to suicide against that. I think with the boost of that as well. So we really don't need that. We really don't need that. I think we might as well take fabricate hooks, and we just want to move off of that as soon as we can. Enforce, disband, getting there, close. So we probably want to go for Perm next, while it's a kiddie ruler with no heirs. Now we have to just go for the duchy at the moment. But that's fine, we'll just go for the duchy. It's not quite a permanent solution yet. It may be in future, but it is not quite yet. Right, we just have to be slightly careful in this one not to get massively ambushed. Annoyingly, his capital's all the way out there now. They're more slap down. I'm honestly not fussed about that. We've got more than enough gold and prestige to murk up and deal with a bunch of fucking rebels. Popping out like pretty kids. Don't let me forget next weekend to marry some of them off. Right, we need to keep an eye out for his actual army, which presumably is around somewhere. Just nowhere we can see. Because it's entirely possible he snipes us with a larger army somewhere. We captured a baby. A little baby. If we keep these armies operating in proximity, then they can reinforce each other. So we are very close here. Basically 3714. So we're under. We're at the point. We're at the point where even a decent hunt would do it. Right, actually, hang on. Let's split these guys up and get some supply back. Because that's his actual army. Let's detach siege from that and get you back somewhere where you can supply. Right, all his armies are down there. Let's pull everyone back and get them supplied up. If I'm in charge of that, do we still win? We do. I think that's a line. I think we win that. But not now. Right, let's get back to territory. Let's split up. Let's get supply back. And then we'll go after them again. So you need to go to there. No, you're still going to be... You need to go to there. This is the problem of fighting in this kind of territory, is you just end up in situations where you just get no supply. So you'll be alright there now, which means you'll be alright there. Which means one of you will be alright there. And you'll actually be alright in the mountains there. And you'll be alright there. And you're alright there. Yeah, you're handsome. You're alright. So you're as good as Jan. I'm not convinced you're John, though. Yeah, we really need the chase trait. What's a John variant that we haven't used? Juan. You're Juan. The other thing to remember is I've mothered all of these kids whilst also being in a war. Right, well supplied, undersupplied. Right, you're well supplied, get back on there. You're well supplied, get back on there. You're well supplied, get back on there. Sure, whatever. We got to join because we can't afford the drop in prestige rank. Right. And we are no longer wounded. Chase down these armies, guys. That was a big old battle. We can do it. We've got enough prestige. I think we should do it, shouldn't we, chap? I think we click the button while we can click the button. I am ready to call every clan leader from across my vast realm to a gathering. They will proclaim me the Khan of Khans, lady of all that is under the sky. From there, we conquer. Gotta let the music play for this one, it's the best. The clan leaders all know why they have been called. We spend a long night secluded in the palace yurt, and they summon shamans and generals alike to speak before them. There is no debate. I emerge from the tent as the first rays of the sun breach the horizon, and the entire gathered army is already awake, awaiting. They greet me, knowing that I am not merely their ruler, I am the ruler of the universe. Genghis Khan. This is where my conquest truly begins. The Mongol Empire is on the map, and it is us. If we controlled Rome and Byzantium, we could go Scourge of God. But it is 3:30, so we are about to end. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That decision is not as OP in my opinion as the Kingdom of Man, but it is pretty OP. The important question though, and this is going to determine what we have to do next weekend, is will stand down on succession. She is Prester John. She has to be. We have no choice. We need to find a way of going. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we don't have that, but it's going to be a hell of a lot harder. Because like we can almost go toe to toe with them anyway. But chat. I mean, that ain't a lot of men. But priority more is Nestorian. Now, annoyingly, I think the only way we can get that is if we get a Nestorian uprising. But let's have a look anyway. We can just do it. Do we want him to join our court? Is there any benefit to him joining our court? I mean, if he became our top priest, there is, but he's not going to. But why not? We're also a devoted servant. We need to go feudal. We really need to kick this war into touch. Because we have some fucking Holy Land to reconquer. We need to get some faith conversion going on. I'll tell you what, it's really weird how all of my factions seem to have decided they don't want to rebel against me for now. Don't think we would need to keep these guys up. Because they're not going to replenish, so we really want them to not be wasted too early. Right, let's kill this war off. Just go siege down their capital. And you just need to chase wherever the hell their army's going. Did we see where their army went? Go siege that down. The new Khatun. It is now up to me to lead the vast Khaganate left behind. I stand before my vassals, adjusting my crown and stare intently. Oh, the things I will accomplish. Damn right. No, we don't want to waste the Mongol hordes on this because they're non-replenishing troops. They're non-replenishing troops. I think she absolutely needs a new hat. I think we absolutely go. What was that one that was like was it the Aragonese crown? I mean, the Albanian one's pretty funny. Dragon crown, man. We're already a living legend. Right, where did that frickin' army go? Yeah, babies. Right, God knows where that army went. Go siege down their capital. Can we flip off of intrigue yet as well? Oh, thank God we can. Disrupt schemes, because we really don't want to get murdered right now. And on this one, I think we're going learning. Aha! Armies. Kill them. How are you losing to those guys? Oh, fuck off. You know what? I actually don't care about this war. I actually don't care about that war. That war is going to cause us more problems than it's worth. Kid got lucky. Kid got lucky that we've got bigger freaking things to do right now than fight his stupid Permian forces. He's a non-believer. Shocker. Right. Things we need to do. Save first. Because we need an historian holy site. Oh shit. Chat. You know what's an historian holy site? Antioch. Because I don't think Constantinople is, but I think Antioch is. Jerusalem, Baghdad, Fars, Antioch, Kerala. So we're going to go for Antioch. Or we go straight for Jerusalem. Maybe we just go straight for Jerusalem. Probably should. But before we do that, tribal. So we just need to get absolute. Which you can get in 10 years. But that war is over. So it's going to be 10 years before we can do that. We need to be religious icon for that. Which we're not doing badly against. And we're going to get a lot of stuff for slapping around people of other faiths. Surprised we can still do that. Not that I'm complaining. We're going to want to be notified when we get pilgrimage options. Less need of the notifications for hunt and for feast now, though. That's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. I get there by boat. It's a long way, but we can get there. It's a long way, but we can get there. We are 33. We're going to lose those troops when we die. So we basically YOLO it and go for it. No, you can't inherit them. I thought you could inherit them, but you can't. Which is why the other one, the Isle of Man, is still a slightly more OP one because you can inherit those troops. But when we looked at these, we'll stand down on succession. So we have horse archers and armoured horsemen and mangonels. Like these are unbelievably badass armies. So yeah, I think we're going for. Well, don't forget we want Outremer as a kingdom, and Outremer is these bits. So we probably won't get Outremer. We can make a damn good start on it. Like we'll make a damn good start on that. Like we could actually control all of these places and mend the schism in the church. That might be our stretch goal, is mending the Great Schism. That's what we could do as a stretch goal. But that we can do in 10 years.